afternoon, everyone. We are back. The Players' Championship returns, and it is going to be good. You can just tell. Triple header of Pro Tour action, and we are going to bring you all live. I cannot wait to get going. It's been a while since we've had the Pro Tours, and it's going to go off. The race for Minehead is well and truly on. Just posting a few links to social. So, right, we are ready to rock and roll, I think. All the games warming up. Some interesting ones to kick us off. Oh, I'll tell you what. We've got a few alarms to play as well. So the first one, are you ready? MVG and Raymond Van Barneveld warming up. Chat room. Malachi, how are we doing, everyone? Well, 15-2, I like that. No, you can't watch the games live here. We just sit here and I tell you what's going on, and we have a good old chinwag for the next 6 hours. Josh, how are we doing, mate? Hope you are good. James Dan Dawson confirmed Ratajski replaces Litter in the final Euro Tour. We're not surprised, are we? Luke not going to Germany. That doesn't really surprise us. But cheers for that, buddy. Afternoon Darts FA. Yeah, you could. Jordan, how we doing? It is a massive fortnight. Charlie, how do? Yes, because of the importance, MVG will be the first feature game. You know, Rob, you know, can't get enough. Alan, how we doing, buddy? So, just getting everything ready and in position for when all the games go live. As I say, we will go MVG as feature because it is a massive time for him. Littler is playing, yes. Not on yet, but he is there. You must be sick of the office this month. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Do you think we'll win the... I don't know who will win, Jordan. Look, everyone's banking on Whitlock, but I've got a funny feeling. Okay. Is Littler not... I haven't seen anything this morning because I've been busy in here. I say he was on the list. Littler, Wade and Richardson all withdrew. Right, that's cool. So no Littler then. So I've been busy editing and getting stuff done this morning, and then went from one desk to this one to get ready. MVG does take the opener against Jeffrey de Graaf. Hold a throw. Peter Wright underway against Mike De Decker. Who's got the best chance of the Grand Prix then? Bunting played well. Look, I still think it'll be one of the big guns. But if Van Veen can beat Littler, he's got a chance. Put some electrolytes down me. Scott Waits takes the opener against Joe Cullen. Michele Toretta 1-0 up on Dave Chisnell. De Decker takes the opener against Peter Wright. Gilding to win today. Afternoon, Tom. Hope you are good. Right. Bro, I am good, mate. I am good. Thank you for asking. Plenty going on as always, but can MVG produce the hinks? No, he cannot. So, De Graaf gets the chance to level up at 1-1. Nico Springer takes the opener against an out-of-sorts Dimitri Vandenberg. Peter Wright, a very off leg for him. I'll go on top of the FPL. Nice, Kev, nice. Haaland kind of got me out. It was a difficult week. Right. Ratajski not playing good. No, struggling a little bit against the Maverick that is Scott Williams. Joe Cullen levels it up against Scott Waits. MVG 2-0 up on Jeffrey De Graaf. The Swede made a mess of that and MVG breaks. Remember, MVG 9.5 grand a miss of getting to Minehead. Class channel, keep it going great. But cheers, Daniel. Thank you very much. I'm only 45. Still plenty of time to go. Plenty of time to go, folks. So, let's... Just loading up my... stream boards, 2 seconds. One's up there. That one's up. Right. MVG 3-0 up now on De Graaf. I need board. Board number 2, which is De Decker against Peter Wright. Let's have a look what equipment Peter Wright is throwing. He's got the glasses on today, Peter. Back throwing a straight barrel dart. Game board number 3. Barney 2-1 up on Dominic Grealish. Luke Woodhouse 1-1. board number 3. And finally, board number 4. There, which is Ratajski and Williams. Right, there we go. All 4 boards up and running for me. So I keep an eye on what is going on. Scott Waite's 2-all with Joe Cullen. Michele Toretta 3-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Chisnell in a world of trouble, averaging 76 again. How we doing? Last suspect, hope you are good. Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-1 up on Adam Lipscomb. Nico Springer 3-0 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Neil Zonnevel 2-1 up on Ted Everts. MVG now 4-1 up on Jeffrey de Graaf, averaging 102. What's MVG's board like? With the greatest respect in the world, the draw has been kind for Van Gerwen. He should win that board. And board 3, who he would then play the winner of, isn't that bad. What do you reckon, chat room? I think if you're MVG, you've been put in a nice little section. I know it's round, I say put, as in says it's like they've done him a favour. Obviously they haven't. But that's not a bad little outcome from where he is. Afternoon. How we doing? I'm good, Stephen. I'm good. Thank you very much. Ted Everts levels up 2-2 with Neil Zonnevel. Joe Cullen back in front against Scott Waits 3-2. The rock star. Is he hitting a bit of form? This is a good performance. Van den Berg has a leg on the board against Springer. Chizzy has one on the board as well. See, Milan Council have sold the San Siro to Inter and Milan. Have they? Interesting. What have they bought? Like 50% each, Rob? How we doing, Gob? Good to have you in the TikTok chat, buddy. Hope you are good. MVG 4-2 up. De Graaf has a leg back. Averaging 98, De Graaf. Nearly 99. It's good. Ryan Searle averaging 101. 3-all with Richie Edhas. Raymond van Barneveld averaging 107. Is 4-1 up on Dominic Garulish. The Decker doing a number on Peter Wright. Again, Peter Wright only averaging around 75. Assume so they can go ahead and redevelop the stadium. Nice. Love to be able to watch Shaggy's game. Yeah, look, he's 3-2 behind to Krzysztof Ratajski. He started really well, Shaggy, but he's dropped off the last few legs. Rob Cross 3-2 down to Andy Bolton, and Van Gerwen is a leg away from starting this quest to get to Minehead. What do you think, chat room? And this is This is just an if MVG were to win one of the first two, does he play the third as he's here? Or has anything happened to Littler? No, he's just pulled out. I'm not surprised. Ryan Joyce 5-1 up on Justin Hood. You say decent, he's still only averaging 83, and don't get me wrong, I'd love to average 83, but for Chizzy's standard, that isn't the best. Remember everyone, come and drop us a like and subscribe, or if you're on TikTok, tap the screen to drop us a like. MVG is the first winner of the afternoon, a 6-2 winner, 104.92 from the green machine. That is a decent start for Van Gerwen. Let's go. Barney's about to win. Let's go to William O'Connor. Kevin Doot, the Magpie, in a little bit of trouble. Could Cullen... Yeah, look, Cullen... There's been glimmers from Joe Cullen that he is beginning to play well again. Nico Springer 5-1 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Peter Wright can't get this average above 75 at the moment. He is really struggling. Littler did pull out, yes. Remember, if you're on TikTok, just go screen a little tap for us and give us a follow as well. We massively appreciate it. Rob Cross has levelled it up with Andy Bolton. Voltage 3 apiece. Has Springer done a 9? Do I need to get the old social post ready? I blooming well do, don't I? Here we go. Cheers, Charlie. Thanks for that. All right. How are we doing now? Hope you are good. Do you think Gary could be... Look, Gary could be good, bad, ugly, and all of the in-between. Never know what version of Ando we are going to get, but it will be the joy of watching it will be there. Yeah, Dimitri not playing well. Peter Wright cannot get that average above 80. It's been around the 75, 76 mark the whole contest so far. Massively struggling for Snakey, and I don't know. Question for you, chat room. If you are Peter Wright, look, we know he's not playing well. If he crashes in every TV tournament between now and the end of the Worlds, including the Worlds, do you think he walks away and retires? Or do you think he rolls up his sleeves and believes he can get there? I am good. Favourite Sean Paul song? I'm Still in Love with You, Girl. Great tune. He will believe in himself. I hope so. I think yeah, it's just an interesting one to... to see if he's got that fight, that drive, because as it stands next year, TV tournaments might be sparse. Rob Cross in front now against Andy Bolton. That's 3 legs on the spin. Mine's like glue nice. He will keep playing until he loses his card. Let me just do the... So I'm a fan of the Adam Warner chinos. They're different. The same as I like the Scott Williams and Peter Wright, different coloured ones. When's the Grand Prix? Starts on Monday. Yeah, it is. As I agree that Peter is one of the greatest we've seen, and it is horrible to see him struggle. Joe Cullen leads Scott Waite. What have we got going on? How are we doing? Jamie, hope you are good, mate. Welcome along. Results starting to pour in. Should be a big result for Kevin Dukes. Not played well of late. I think he'll maybe do what Barney did, possibly. 5-1-80s for Chisnell. He's still averaging 8. That's Dave Chisnell all over at the moment. It's just so difficult to comprehend what Dave Chisnell is going to do. I don't think Dave Chisnell knows what he's going to do. Toretta is one away from victory against the Chiswick Arsenal. Marvin van Velzen, Florian Hempel just getting underway. Neil Zonneveld is a 6-3 winner over Ted Everts. Gilding averaging nearly 102, but Venick has been sensational, 106, and Leeds Goldfinger 5-4. Zonneveld has beaten Everett. Scott Waits levels up against Joe Cullen. That one going to a last leg decider. How are we doing, Aaron? How are we doing? Big fan of Peter. Just like to see him take a year out and find himself. I think if he takes a year out, he doesn't come back, though, is the issue there. How are we doing, AD? Good to have you in. Do you know if Peter has confidence in his weight loss to help him? Yeah, look, Peter in himself, he's lost a load of weight and looks great for it, but he can't find a win. That's the issue. Denny Alder Kauter warming up against Jack Tweddle. Gabriel Clements, Kim Hybrecht's about to get underway. Cor Decker, who has been nothing short of sensational recently, warming up against Adam Warner. We'd love to see Cammy get a shot at the World Cup. Not quite sure. No, I'm not sure what Ando will do either. We are going to go Michael Smith as feature game next. I like the noise. He's been much better recently. Not about cool. Look, just out of interest, where does Peter Wright rank for a lot of you guys on your all-time greatest lists? Is he in your top tens? I'm interested to see. Andy Bolton back in front against Rob Cross. 3. Interesting. Like he wouldn't be. He's not that high on mine, but again, I love sport. It's all about opinions and so on. No one's right, no one's wrong. Where is Luke Littler? He pulled out, Leighton. Lucas Vennick has beaten Andrew Gilding. Dave Chisnall has levelled it up with Michele Torretta. 5 apiece. We've got a Noble there. Florian Hempel 2-0 up on Marvin Van Velzen. And Scott Waits has beaten Joe Cullen in that deciding leg. Top 10 surely, but not. No, but I agree. He wouldn't be in. He wouldn't be in my top 5. I can make an argument for top 10 100%. Hey Phil, why no Lips today? He pulled out. My guess is he was like, can't be asked. But intro, look, they're all fabulous players. Like I say, he wouldn't be in my top 5. I can make an argument for top 10. Yeah, I think most people's top 4, Rob, would be similar. I don't think you'll find too many. I know there's a couple in here, but I don't think you'll find too many top 4s that don't have MVG, Taylor, Anderson and Bristow in. And Barney as well. I think those 5 will be the makeup of a lot of people's top 5. Woodhouse has levelled up with Steve Lennon. That one's in a Noble as well. Torretta has beaten Chisnall. It's another early exit for the rascal. Rob Cross 5-all with Andy Bolton. Come on, bully boy, you're taking forever to go live. Ricky Evans, Merv King. I like that. Littler is. Look, he feels that he's managing his schedule, which is I've got no issue with that. If he misses out on Minehead because of it, that's a different issue. Taylor, MVG, Barney, Anderson, Bristow, Gary, 6 names off the. Yeah. Do you think's Wright's career? Yeah, look, I think that once Peter isn't playing, I think everyone will appreciate it a little bit more. Like I said, when he won the match play, that is one of the greatest tournament performances I have ever seen in my life. Ever. It was stunning. Where do you buy these shirts? I don't want to sound like a dick, but I didn't buy any of them. I was given them all. No, he 100%. He hasn't won enough. Look, at the moment he's in the green, but that could change. But look, the last 4 Pro Tours are in Wigan, so I'm 99.9% certain he plays in the 4 in Wigan because they're 20 minutes from home. I need the site, mate. So you've got Brendan Dolan Christmas shirt there, Alex Spellman there. They are both one-off shirts. That's the only shirt that was made. And then I've got Johnny there, Duzza there, and Gezi there, and they're all match-worn shirts. John Lower's... See, John Lower's a weird one, Rob, because the fact he's won 3 world titles in 3 different decades, but I think I can make a case for players being above him. Unpopular opinion, but writers above Ando. For me, look, Tom, look, for me, Gary is the 3rd best player that I've ever seen. But that this is sport. Everyone isn't allowed an opinion, and no one's opinion is right or wrong. People are entitled to them, mate. So don't be unpopular. If that's your opinion, that's great. See, I look at I think Bob Anderson's in the equation as well because of the Masters wins. Steve Lennon has beaten Luke Woodhouse 6-5. Woody, early exit, big for him. Florian Hempel is 4-0 up on Marvin van Velzen. Remember, Hempel fighting to keep his tour card. Bully boy Michael Smith 1-0 up on Mario van den Bohada. Benjamin Drew Royce 2-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Yeah, to be fair, James Wade is the only player I think I can make a case for to be one of the greatest of all time without a world title. It was a huge win for Lennon. TVL, g'day chaps, how we doing? No, Littler is not playing today. I repeat, Littler is not playing. Not. Is Wade an underachiever though? I don't know. The fact he's won, is it 9 or 10, depending whether you count the Champions League as a... He's won 9 or 10 PDC majors. Is that an underachievement? I think it's a fabulous achievement. Yeah, 100%. Right now, James Wade is the greatest player never to be world champion. And I still stick by it. If he stays on the stage, that fateful day in 2012, he's world champion. If he stays on the stage, he beats Lewis and goes on to win. Jim Williams 1-0 up on Jim Long. Williams averaging a ton in that opener. Adam Warner 3-0 up on Cordecca. Didn't see that one coming. Ian White 4-0 up on Darius Lamanauskas. Veenstra 5-1 up on Adam Paxton. Gemel van der Heck 3-1 up on Brett Claydon. Wesley Pasir getting underway against Jesse van der Waal. Ricky Evans on stream board number 1. Especially considering he played in an era with Taylor Anderson MVG. Yes, a good point. John Park was world champion in the 2030s. So yeah, it's... John Park is a weird one. Because the world championship he beat Taylor in was sensational. The one he beat Shepherd in was very weird. Look, I know I fully appreciate you could only beat what's in front of you. But as far as World Championship finals goes, that's got to probably be the easiest world final to be given. Who would be the most successful player ever if we deleted MVG and Taylor from history? I don't know about going back because some of the data is hard to get, but you'd probably have to say, or certainly Anderson would be in the equation, Wade has to be in the equation, Humphreys. Why did Wade leave the stage in 2012? Right, so that semi-final in 2012, there was a massive draft going across the stage. And it was there. Both players knew it was there. But it was affecting Adrian Lewis more. And it got to the point where the referee, they'd come off, come on again. It was still there and so on. And there was breaks in play, trying to shut doors, find out where it was, and in the end, Lewis was almost not begging, but Lewis was desperate to get off stage because his head had gone. At this point, Lewis's head had completely gone. He wanted to get off stage more than anything, and you just felt that if James had been a little bit more selfish and gone, nah, let's just get on with it, he'd have gone on and won. The right, Callum Ridds getting underway against Stefan Hendrick. Michael Smith 2-1 down to Mario Van and Bohada at the moment. Who have I got for the win today? I don't know. I think Luke Humphreys is going to have a good day. Laban Bagel. Can Michael Smith come out of this? Right, yes he can, but it's going to take time. Martin Lukeman. How we doing, Gob? Good to have you in the chat, my friend. Yeah, Diamond White playing really, really well. Ian White, is he about to choose his topping for the bagel of choice? Callum Ridds loses the opener. Look, Smith's not washed that there's been massive injury problems with Michael. He's been very honest about these issues and so on. And look, I still believe he gets it right. He finds something. I genuinely believe that. And I hope he does as well, because he's an absolute top lad, Michael Smith. Bagel will not be served. Laban has a leg on the board, just going around the stream boards. Mervyn King 3-0 up on Ricky Evans, and something isn't quite right with Ricky Evans at the moment. That I'm not quite sure whether it's confidence, belief, but it's just not happening for him at the moment. Richard Venstra has just beaten Adam Paxton. Yitzi van der Waal and Wesley Placia 1-1, and Adam Warner 4-1 up on Core Decker. That's from around the stream boards. Carol Sedler-Box is 3-0 up on Tom Bizzle. 102 average for the Czech. Yeah, and until then, he's got to manage the situation. One-off qualification has to be settled in the Players' Championship seeding by the Wild ranked on the order of merit. I think so. Smith may get it right. What about Chizzy and Peter Wright to a lesser extent? TJ, the Chizzy slide has been going on for a year now. And there's no signs of it ending. Fundamentally, his action is all over the place is the issue. Matty Dennant has beaten Rhys Griffin 6-2. The Chizzy action the other day, so I'm doing this left-handed because you can see it better on camera, but we had one follow-through that went straight, one follow-through that jerked, and then he hooks the last one. There are technical issues within Dave Chisnell at the moment. Afternoon, Glenn. Good to have you in, my friend. Marvin van Velzen is on a little bit of a comeback here. He's back within one of Florian Hempel. Sedler Box is 4-0 up now on Bizzle. Ricky Evans back-to-back legs. Benjamin Drew Royce was cruising earlier, but Mike Covenhoven has levelled up that one to 4 apiece. Anyone saying Peter Wright's one needs to let me. No, again, we just haven't seen any signs of consistency from Peter. We get the one-off game, but there's no backup to it is the issue. Callum Ridge 2-2 from 2-0 down. Who's playing worse at the moment? Chizzy, Wright or Dimmy? Oh, stick him in a hat and it's not much between them. Yeah, but Vince was just absolute rock solid. Would you add Jose to start? Yeah, look, again, Jose fell off of a... But my question would be, is Jose used to play at a certain level, and then he had a purple patch for 2.5 years or 2 years. Would that be fair, where he was unplayable, and now he's gone? So has he just reverted to type? Did he just have an unbelievable 2-year period and now he's just reverted back to where he was? Or was he that good and it is a blip? Afternoon, James. Hope I am good, mate. I'm good. Good to have you in. Yeah, again, the purple patch was mostly behind closed doors as well. Adam Warner has beaten Cordeca. That's a surprise. Jose de Souza, Johnny. The fact he wasn't very good and then blipped to a really good level and then crashed again. Jose got in his own head with COVID. Yeah, I agree a little bit there, Gob. Why is Smith even bothering to turn up? Look, he's trying to play through it. Jose, Rusty, Demi, Dom were all okay. Then them. Oh, Glenn, I love that. Matt Campbell getting underway against Chris Dobie. He was, but it's just that now the action is unrecognisable. It is. Bleh. Mike Clivenhoven is a 6-4 win over Benjamin Drew Royce. Gabriel Clemens trails Kim Hybrex 5-4. So we got today. We got three. We got this block of three, and then we've got four more. So 3 in Wigan. I'm sorry, 3 in Leicester, and then 4 in Wigan. 2 different blocks, I think. Mario Van and Bohada is a leg away from beating Michael Smith. He's averaging 97. Michael Smith. He's not doing a lot wrong here. At 97 is tidy. Florian Hempel does win that last leg decider. Remember, he is hunting to keep his tour card. Wessel Nyman 2-0 up on Thomas Lovely. Can Hopai Puhal keep his tour card? I don't think so. I think it's back to either Q School or playing domestically for Hopai. What I reckon the cut-off is for Minehead. I don't know what it was last year, but this year, yeah, 25 gets you there for me. I believe, yes, the Australian Premier League is going to be on TV. Biggest player arguments on stage. Well, number one has to be Gezi and Gary, doesn't it? Then we've had Gezi and Gurney twice. Adrian and Peter Manley. Van Veen not far away from being in the Premier League mix. Next year, unless he wins a pot or gets to the semi-finals of the Worlds, I think this year comes too soon. Aaron Monk and anyone, yep. Taylor Barney World semi-final. That wasn't too bad. Don't get me wrong, it was still there. It wasn't as bad as some of the others. Ian White has beaten Labanauskas 6-4. It was a bit of a revival from Laban, but it wasn't enough. Godwin Price warming up against Andy Bartons. Let's go and check. I think the end of this one. Could be good from 4-all. Brett Claydon is out. The issue is, James, is who do you leave out for him? So on the order of merit, or let's do the tour card race because that's a bit better. Van Veen is still only 16 in the world. It's Littler, Humphreys, Van Gerwen, Bunting. Those 4 are nailed. I think they're done. Now, do you leave, who, at the moment, I would have Johnny, James, Josh Rock and Gezi in. Which one of those four do you leave out? By the way, I really like Van Veen, but which one of those four do you leave out? Yeah, Della Howson was a good one at Lakeside. I remember that gob. That carried on down the side and everything. Oh, that was quite funny at Lakeside that year. Yeah, the blazing row I had behind the stage at Lakeside, I reckon the players could hear me. Me versus live, that's never been a thing, Johnny. How are we doing? Joe, hope you are good. It now is, I've made it up. Oh. Corey Cab being the parole officer, I can take that. Yeah, MVG won his first game, 102 average. It looks like it, doesn't it? To be fair, there's a few of them I'll take. The one against Manly, I'm still look, he's still adamant I stitched him up. Not a chance. He said the words, and then was trying to get out of it. To be fair, it's quite funny. He massively dislikes me as well now, because he was moaning to someone about me only a few weeks ago and they told me. Yeah, Nico Springer, really good player, James. Really good player. Can't imagine you'd ever... Absolutely, Teresa. Not me. 6-4 Callum Ridge wins. He's played well there. To be fair, it was afterwards, after all the backlash that come out, he tried blaming me, and it was like, name one thing that I've put out that you haven't said. There wasn't. Oh yeah, he was absolutely raging. And I say, the fact he was having a conversation with someone only a couple of weeks ago and was kind of slagging me off, and they told me. Anderson Brooks is brutal. I'll tell you what though, we should do this. All aboard the Flying Scotsman. Gary Anderson. No, Anderson not on the stream board, Dave. Can't have been that much of a stitch up. He told his colleagues he'd done a good... Yeah, completely. Like I say, it was only an issue once the backlash started. Gob, you're 100% right. Bars versus the alarms. To be fair, Rob, I just need to go through and tidy everything up and reset everything. The fact I just sort of like open up the software and go. DRA versus... To be fair, the quick decisions aren't the issue, Rob. Half the time, it's the fact they don't publish anything. Yeah, I will try and fix it, but it won't. I just can't do it whilst live, and I've got that much going on. I don't care. Someone asked me. Danny says, top 5 matches that you've seen. Oh, right. In no particular order. You'd have to have the Barney Taylor final in there. I would have Gary against Michael in Dubai. Chris Mason against Martin Adams at Lakeside. Then Phil against Adrian at Blackpool. And my 5th would be probably the MVG record average in Aberdeen against Michael Smith. I think. MVG. Yeah, look, 100% there are so many good games. It's just ones you think of off the top of your head. Colin Lloyd versus the board. Yeah, that was right up there. Danny Noppert levels up 1-1 in his game. Gary Anderson underway, as is Luke Humphreys. Remember, Cool Hand needs to add some money to his tally. He is currently outside the places. Right, warming up. Menzies against Białowski as well. Nick Kenny takes the opener against Damon Hetta. Aspinall won that up on Dylan Slevin. Scrappy opener, but Bradley Brooks breaks Gary Anderson's throw in leg 1. Dolan and Humphreys is a little bit messy But Brendan Dolan does take the opener. It wasn't great from either. At the old Gas and Oil Aberdeen. Yeah, 100%. Cross Taylor MVG. Cross Taylor World Championship final. Yeah, great game. Placia. What's going on in the Placia game? Where's 5-5? We've got a Noble. Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Mensah Sulovic. Jan van Veen 3-2 up. Wesley Placia is out. Yo, Anthony is in. Hello, my friend. How are you? How is the great state of Texas this morning? What are the older temperatures like? But you are right, Christmas is round the corner. Don't worry, I'm already plotting where the Christmas tree is going in this office as well. And we will have a bit of fairy tale of New York already. Rob, some might say, are you asking me to step in? Gathering price 5-1 up on Andy Barton's. The Beast is off in this game, not playing well at all. Only averaging 76, price around the 94 mark. MVG Ritz was a really good game at the Worlds. I completely agree. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Gary Anderson. Any news on that Sulovic documentary? I've got no idea. Every time, there was always cameras there, but I've never seen it. But I think it was in German. I don't speak German, so but I know someone that will know. I'll drop them a message and try and find out. I'd be very surprised if there was a player in history worse record. One more Christmas comment before at least November. I'm going back into the YouTube and end the stream. Hey, I didn't bring it up, Gob, but are you asking me to step in? Another leg on the board for Andy Barton's. Johnny Clayton 3-2 up on Sulovic. It's a cool 65 at the moment, going out to 88 when the sun finally rises. Always hot here, my friend. Yeah, I bet. I'm trying not to burst out into Christmas songs now. Brendan Dolan is 3-0 up on Luke Humphries. Look, this isn't a great game, but it is Dolan who is 3-0 up and a double break on the world number one. Remember, cool hand outside the running for Minehead. Gathering price is a 6-2 winner over Andy Barton's. Gary Anderson 2-1 behind, possibly 3-1 if Brooks holds here. Josh Rock 4-2 down to Stephen Burton. Yes, Malachi, you know. Talking about Christmas, Frosty the Throwman has been winning games at the Vaults recently. Nice. Go on then, everyone. Everyone's top 5 favourite Christmas songs in the chat room. Go, 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 go. Oh, Anthony, you will love it. I binge watched it all in one night till about 3 in the morning. It was wicked. Max Hop 4-3 up on Ross Smith. Bradley Brooks looking at 25 and he pins it 3-1 up on Gary Anderson. Hold of throw for Bam Bam. Luke Humphries is in a world of trouble here. He's 4-0 down. He's only averaging 79. So this is not a Luke Humphries performance here. Dylan Slevin 4-1 down to Nathan Aspinall. Shin Diggity. Martin Schindler 1-0 up on Madders Rasma. Stephen Burton 4-3 up on Martin Drat. Jermaine Watamina levels it up 3-all with Ryan Meikle. Alex, greetings from the Bahamas. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday, mate. I watched it the other day while working. Very well put together. Wonder how much of it was some of the boardroom chat scenes a little. So I thought it was, I thought it was really good. Like I say, I thought it was really well put together. I thought Emily Fraser came across really well in it as well. Nice, Patrick, nice. It's all right. Hurricane here, so stuck inside. Oh, well, obviously, we don't get hurricanes here. How long does it take for a hurricane to come and go? Are we talking hours or minutes? Sebastian Bialitsky is 3-0 up on Cameron Menzies. Oh, shh. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, Bam Bam. Can he? Oh, boo. Emily is class. Yeah, look, I didn't realise that Paul was as big as what it was, but it looks superb. Luke Humphries has a leg on the board, but still a long way to go here. Alan Souter 1-0 up on George Kennington. Can be hours or can be today. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Like I say, I've never been involved with a hurricane. Usually 10 to 12 hours, nice. We're in Ireland getting the tail end of a hurricane on Friday. Ouch, James. I've enjoyed the first 2 episodes. And we'll be done this weekend. Looking forward to it. Yeah, interesting to see. Yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed it. And anyone that hasn't yet, the Greatest Showman documentary on Netflix is well worth a watch. Johnny Clayton beats Mensur Suljovic 6-2. The ferret is ferreting. Only thing I don't like is they don't show as much of the darts. No, but that's what we've been saying though, is darts is very plain Jane. It runs itself. There isn't much drama. Where boxing creates drama and creates stories, which is what darts needs to do better. Bam Bam could break again here. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't go, misses the ball. So Gary Anderson again to get back within 1. Stephen Burton is beating Josh Rock 6-3. That's a scalp for him. Fairy Tale in New York and Driving Home for Christmas. The rest now. I'm not going to lie. I may have had Magic Christmas on the radio in here earlier. I can't confirm or deny. Aspinall 1 away. 5-2 up on Dylan Slethen. Remember, he has work to do to get to Minehead. Currently, Aspinall is $2,500 outside of the places. On his own throw, Bradley Brooks has been very, very good here. Anthony, when does the tree normally go up at Rockefeller? Littler, he's pulled out today. Whether he plays tomorrow, we don't know. And he wasn't entered on Thursday. So my gut is that he won't play tomorrow. After Thanksgiving. I think quite possibly, yes, Marcus. I know obviously we don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here, so kind of forget that one. Gary Anderson on the verge of elimination here. No idea, Glenn. I know at the Unicorn launch, he said he still wasn't feeling great, so maybe that's got something to do with it. Anderson does hold, but Brooks will now throw for the match. Anderson's upped his average to 99, but a sluggish start may cost him. Dylan Slethen back-to-back legs against Nathan Aspinall, but the Asp still 5-3 in front. And Brooks, 180. His scoring has been superb on throw. Luke Humphries is back within one of Brendan Dolan. The world number one, finding something when he needs it. Oh, he couldn't, could he? Could Bam Bam win it with a 9? Ross Smith has seen off Max Hopp, 6-5. Could you, Bradley? Well, there's the 41. It was just missing the one off the front. Yeah, agreed. I like the fact that he's changed his... The dart now looks so much more stable, God. Those ones he was used to using the Super Series that were like javelins, just they weren't set properly, where now this one is. Barry Keane is 3-0 up on Tavis Dudney. Luke Humphries looks as if he's going to level up at 4-all. This would be some comeback. Jack, look, although he's probably going to lose, he's still averaging 99. It's not bad. Oh my, Bradley Brooks was on for a 9. He may lose the leg. This would be a steal from Anderson. 4-all. Humphries has come from the brink and is level. And he now has the darts. Gary Anderson misses 2 darts to send us to a decider. Surely Bam Bam wraps this one up now. And he does. Anderson missed his chance there. Nathan Aspinall is a 6-3 winner. Let's go to the end of Luke Humphries and Brendan Dolan. Stack attack, Rob Owen getting underway against Pietrezco. Treat usually goes to the first Wednesday in December, if I remember correctly. I'll look it up. Nice, nice. Come on, be honest. Who's already watched Home Alone 2 yet this summer? Agreed. He is well #1 for a reason. He has got a serious set of bollocks on him. Greg Ritchie warming up against Victor Tingstrom. Titus Canick 4-2 up on Stefan Belmont. Humphrey 68 to lead. This will be some turnaround. But he misses. Dolan, a chance here. An unexpected chance. Dolan takes it. So now he will throw for the match. Humphreys had his chance and couldn't take it. Nick Kenny has beaten Damon Hetta. Mickey Mansell 1-1 with Smash Martin Lukeman. It goes up 3rd Wednesday of November, but then gets lit the last Wednesday of November after Thanksgiving here. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much. We will watch that live on the old Rockefeller Facebook page, no doubt. The big switch on. Graham Hall, Thibaut Tricole just getting underway. Not yet, Johnny. He's due, I agree. So Humphreys can get to a finish first here. Oh, Luke. Luke. Right, everyone. 166. Is he going up or down first? What a setup. That is from Dolan. And it punishes the mistake from Humphreys leaving 166. And it could cost him the match. And does cost him the match. Luke Humphreys is still outside the places for Minehead. And that's a mistake from the world #1. He doesn't often make them, but that is certainly one of them. Leaving the old 166. Yeah, it's mad that it's a good win for Aspinall. Closes the gap. Remember, Mario van den Bohada and Beveridge still in. They're in the final 2 spots. But in 62 and 61, Edhouse and Littler both not here. It looks as if Keane Barry is going to add to his tally. Where is Van Gogh? And he won his first game. Won 6 something, but he played decent, to be fair. Where is he? Where's Van Gerwen? .62 with 104 average, 104.92. So he's into round 2. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Alan Souter 2-2 with George Killington. Ooh, I like the Connor Scott Daryl Pilgrim game warming up. Yeah, always a bit of orange Lucozade going on. Oh, it was mad. On his own throw, he was brilliant. Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Jelle Klassen. There we go. I like the look of this game. It creates drama though, doesn't it? I said this earlier as well, James, that the little passage of the draw that MVG's in, I would expect him to come through. I'll tell you what, Cameron Menzies has upped his level. He was in a world of trouble against Białecki. Białecki still averaging 97, doing very, very little wrong. How are we doing, everyone on TikTok as well? Sorry, I keep forgetting to check on you guys. Yeah, no, Menzies upped his average to 103. Białecki's not dropped off. It's been Menzies that has upped it. What's my favourite crisp? Oh, bacon fries, number 1. Scampi fries, number 2. Cheese and onion squares. Sweet Thai chicken McCoys. Dan, how we doing? Do you think Adam Lipscomb will go back to MODUS if he loses his talk? No, I think he'll go and try again. And then I think if he doesn't, then he'll go back to the Super Series. Saw your interview with Aspinall last night. Glad to see he's more determined. Yeah, he looks good. In good nick. Christian Kist 3-1 up on Kai Gotthard, averaging 104. Cameron Menzies has won 6 on the spin to beat Sebastian Białecki. He's in your head, in your head. Dom Taylor warming up against Owen Bates. Irish trio, all ours. Kim Barry 5-1 up and 6-1. He has won. That's a big result for him. Once start ranking, that leaps him up about 5 places in the race for Minehead. Amazed. And I don't. The beef monster munch is alright, Glenn. I'm not. Pickled onions rank. Blech. But beef's good. Bacon fries are my favourite by a mile. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Oh, the old Saw Vinegar discos. They're old school, yeah? Leon Webber takes the opener against Danny Lauby. Oh yeah, 100%. The Smiths ones are the only ones. Oh, that's proper old school, that, Glenn. Tice Canick is 1 away from beating Stefan Belmont. Adam Hunt 2-0 up on Rob Grundy. Battle of the North East. Connor Scott 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Again, Connor Scott at the moment not going to Minehead, but again is within distance to get there. But time is running out. Needs to start producing. Will Peter return to top form? I'm not sure. I hope so, but I think it's going to be tough. Thibaut Tricol 4-0 up on Graham Hall. Lauby has levelled it up with Webber at the moment. Cam Crabtree 3-1 up on Chris Landman. This Dom Taylor Owen Bates game is taking forever to go live. Madas Razma has beaten Shin Diggity 6-4. Darren Beveridge 3-2 up on Yella Klassen. Some big names have dropped so far. Have you ever rattled a player in an interview? Yeah. Not intentionally. Two seconds, everyone. Riccardo Pietrezco is a 6-1 winner over Stack Attack Rob Owen. Connor Scott 3-1 to the good. Danny Lauby, 3 legs on the spin for the American. Alan Sousa is a 6-2 winner over George Killington. Graham Hall 4-2 behind. Back-to-back legs for him though. Tricol led that one 4-zip. Belmont in a last leg decider against Titus Canic. Yep, Suits got the job done. Doby, where is he? Chris Doby beat Matt Campbell 6-2. Daryl Pilgrim is back within one of Connor Scott. Graham Hall, 3 legs on the spin now. He is asking all kinds of questions of Tricol. Mickey Mansell has beaten Martin Lukeman 6-2. Lukeman just struggling for form a little bit at the moment. Christian Kist is a 6-2 winner. His scoring has been good, Kist. Barry Van Peer and Radak Sedansky just getting underway. Lauby has won 4 on the spin. Yeah, the race for Minehead, there's just been a couple of interesting results that players at the bottom of that ranking have all added to their tally. Mansell, Joyce, Barry, Dennant, Springer, Burton, Lennon, Vanden Bohada have all added to their tally. So yes, players outside have added, but that gap is the same at the moment. Afternoon, Andrew. How is sunny Newquay in Cornwall? Love that. I've completely to change my dart weight and how I stand because Firestone I've lost my. That's interesting, Johnny. So in terms of, were you a closed foot or front on, and have you had to go like up in weight with your dart or barrel shape? What changes have you had to make? Afternoon, Carl. Good to have you in, buddy. How's things? Everyone, make sure you check out Darts Tracker on social media. Graham Hall, 4 legs on the spin, and he is back level with Thibaut Tricol. What do they make of the Grand Prix draw? There's some good ties in there. Jack, how we doing, mate? Good to have you in. I hope you are well. All good, mate. What do we think of the Tinder client? Dave, cheers. the slide, Andrew, is now a year long. So can we call it a slide, or is it a complete slump? Because a year on, there's no signs of it changing. There's no respite for it. Danny Lauby has won 6 unanswered legs. He lost the first 1-0. He lost the first to Leon Webber, and then run off 6 on the bounce. A 6-1 winner for the American. Only got 4 ties left in the 6 ties left in the last 1-2-8, and then we're getting into 1-2-4 action. Front on 22 gram slim flights now, 26 side on, stand left hand side. Cool, mate. Cool. It's just interesting to see how people do change, and I like it, mate. Connor Scott 1 away from beating Daryl Pilgrim. The sniper 5-2 in front. Dom Taylor levels it up 2-2 with Owen Bates. Sadansky 1-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Tricol has stopped this little charge from Graham Hall. Webber's darts didn't arrive, so he's playing with someone else. Oh, thank you for that, Eric. That's a great little stat to know. Thank you very much for that. Have the PDC told us the next streaming boards yet? Let's have a look. Not yet. Adam Hunt is a 6-1 winner over Rob Grundy. Good result for the Hunter. Went to Target pop-up shop store on Sunday, bought some don't action, loving there. Nice, mate, nice. Do you know if Gary is playing in here? I have no idea. I've not spoken. I'll speak to him next week in Leicester. Does Scott make the Players' Championship finals? A lot will depend on the next 3 days. A lot will depend on that. If he has a bad 3 days, I don't think he does. Graham Hall 5-all with Thibaut Tricol. Hall averaging more than Tricol, but we've got a last leg decider there. Radek Sadansky 2-1 up on Barry Van Peer. Callum Ridds against Steve Lennon. Venick against Mervyn King. Connor Scott has completed victory over Daryl Pilgrim. De Decker against Vinstra. Joyce against White. Bolton against Sedlacek. And Springer against Jack Tweddle. All warming up in the last 64. Let's go and check in on... Oh, they just put a load of them live as I was about to click on. Dom Taylor 3-all with Owen Bates. Good game, this one. Since the match play, Gilding can't... Yeah, he's played well in spells, but he's not been consistent, Gilding. Graham Hall has a break opportunity. This could be the best 1-3-8 to win a match ever. Surely. Doesn't go, so it won't be. 1-3-6-4. Thibaut Tricol. And he's made a mess of this deciding leg. Graham Hall to get the job done. Sedansky 3-1 up on Barry Van Peer. And Hall has missed match starts in the decider. Can Tricol punish? Can he? The answer is no. So Hall comes back to edge out the Frenchman. Remember, all eyes are on this race for Minehead. And that is a disaster for Graham Hall. He has missed 2 turns to the board to get the job done. This would be a steal for Tricol. Paxton lost Big Johnny. Dom Taylor is in front against Owen Bates, but Tricol has missed as well. They've turned into the dog and duck against the Red Lion in the deciding leg. So the stream games are as follows. Stream board 1 will be Kevin Dutz against Hopai Puhal, Godwin Price against Kim Barry. Stream board number 2 will be Ryan Searle against Jermaine van der Heck, Nathan Aspinall against Cam Crabtree. Stream board 3, Nils Zonneveld against Mike Kyvenhoven, Stephen Bunting against Ricardo Pietrezco, and stream board 4, Raymond van Barneveld against Florian Hempel, Jan van Veen against Mickey Mansell, and Graham Hall does get over the line. Jack Twello, Nico Springer just getting underway. Dirk van Duivenbode, Kim Hybrex warming up. All this talk about Minehead race, but the World's race is not more important. They're both important, Kev, but Minehead, you've got to think that it's a TV tournament. It's the last chance to get your game right before the World Championships. And if you miss out on Minehead, you're done. You can't get there. If you miss out on the Worlds, you've still got a chance with the qualifier, is the thing. For that, yeah, quite possibly. Yes and no, Kev. Look, I don't think... Look, the Worlds is the Worlds, I agree. But I don't think that we can overlook Minehead. Oh, but we better do this. Dom Taylor has beaten Owen Bates 6-3. Again, this will be interesting to see. The MVG's played well in game one. Will we get a dip? Or, like I say, we didn't get that dip in Amsterdam. So this will be interesting. 100% Kev, that if you don't make the Worlds and Minehead, you are going to struggle to keep your card. Both are huge. Matty Dennant has won the ball against MVG, the Scholar. Remember, he's fighting to keep his card as well. Callum Ridd's 3-0 up on Steve Lennon. The Riot averaging a ton again, which is very, very good. MVG threatening a break of throw here in leg one. It looks like he understands the assignment, the importance of the next 3 days. Hopai Puhau averaging 115 takes the opener. So Sadansky is the final game in the 1-2-8, and the pole looks set to win it, but Bionic Berry not done just yet. How are we doing, Brooke? Good to have you in. How's things? De Decker takes the opener against Richard Venstre. Ryan Searle just getting underway. Merv King 3-1 down to Lucas Vennick. Callum Rids 3-0 up on Steve Lennon. The Riot averaging a ton. Very, very good from Cal. Ryan Joyce 3-0 to the good. Thoughts on the top 3 in the world, all even players championship qualification tour. Like, yeah, Dara, it's an interesting one, isn't it? That we've spoken about this a lot, that the top boys have to manage their calendar. They can't physically do everything. Have some of them managed it right? Time will tell on that. We can only judge if what they've done is right at the end of the year. If they all make it to Minehead, then you could say it's justified. If they miss Minehead, then that's a completely different answer. MVG fluffing his lines here. He was in control. Matty Dennant found a way. Good, I'm away, thank you. Stuck away from work, talk to Kels. I love that. Love sneaking away. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're good. MVG scored, lovely, but he's 2-0 down. He has work to do. Back-to-back legs for Barry Van Peer. This last game in the 1-2-8, not done yet. It's a break of throw. MVG is effectively 2 breaks down now. Yeah, good win for him. Good win indeed. Mike the Decker averaging a cool 113. 2-1 up on Richard Venstra. Steve Lennon has a leg back against Callum. Nico Springer continuing his blistering form. 4-1 up on Jack Tweddle right now. Would Peter Wright have been better off just announcing earlier in the year this was his last? I don't think right now, I don't think it's going to be his last though. I think he goes on next year. Ryan Searle averaging 111. He's 2-0 up. Matty Dennant 3-0 up on Michael Van Gerwen. MVG, leg 1, he had let it slip, and since then the Scholar is doing everything he needs to. Ratajski 2-1 up on Adam Warner. Right, still makes 150k a year, even if first round lose and everything. The problem is though, Dara, this year, yes, but as it stands next year, I don't see how he gets in anything. Is the issue that he provisionally falls outside of the Masters places, so he'd have to go through the qualifier to get to the Masters. He'd be in the UK Open, but he wouldn't get the protection of coming in as late as he normally does, I don't think. He's a mile off qualifying for the match play. He'd be a mile off qualifying for the Players' Championships. He wouldn't be in the Euro Tour, so he'd have to try and qualify for all 15. He probably wouldn't be in the Slam. So the danger is that money isn't there because he's not in anything. And do we want to see one of the greats of the game just dwindling around near the bottom like that? I'm just asking the question. No, Rob, we were just asking, would he have been better to call it a day? MVG did hold. Jack Tweddle, back-to-back legs. Bit of a comeback going on here against Nico Springer. Callum Ridge has been ever so solid here, averaging just shy of 97 and 5-1 up on Steve Lennon. off topic. Nothing about golf, but yeah. Well, is that proof? Look, I just think crowd behaviour has changed in general in all sports. Callum Ridge does set a 6-1 win. The Riot, Ran Riot, beating Steve Lennon. This is a big dart for MVG. Breaks back. Needle 100% helps sport completely. tv.dartconnect.com is the site name. I've got to say, I hate seeing greats go down. Yeah, I agree. I just think I want to remember players for them at their best, not the last couple of years of their career or career on tour. Great show last night, Phil. Yeah, it was good. If you pick Team GB, would you have a wild card for Michael Smith? Oh. That's a good question. Oh, I might, you know. Just going to update the scores on the doors. What was the Sadansky Hunt score in the end? 6. What? MVG is level 3 piece. Barry Van Peer 6-3. Where are you on my list? There you are. There we go. Results should be updated now. Matty Dennant back in front. Again, on throw. MVG will have to find something. Florian Hempel leads Raymond van Barneveld 2-1. And again, Barney brilliant in game 1, but there's quite a distinctive drop-off here. Did you see? I haven't seen it yet, no. The 9 data from Johnny Tata. Also, I have a new idea for the World Grand Prix. The winner. Interesting. Some players excel in certain formats. Yeah, for the Ryder Cup, Devon would be such a good captain for the Ryder Cup as well. Why does MVG play Pro Tours anyway when he's won the... Because without playing the Pro Tours, he doesn't get to the TV event. I believe, Eric, it's on PDC TV. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Mervyn King trails Lucas Vennick 5-4. MVG 4-all with Matty Dennant. Remember, Dennant raced into a 3-0 lead. MVG pulled it back, and since then it has been 2 holds of throw. Florian Hempel 3-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld now. Sorry, just joined halfway through. Who are you talking about? Peter Wright, buddy. Kevin Dutz 4-3 up on Hopo Puhau. Sadansky beats Bolton 6-3. MVG is threatening a break, but he was in a similar situation in leg 1 and let it slip. Phil, is there one interview out of the many that you've done that stands out above the rest? Oh, MVG breaks. There are a few that stand out, Brock. Yeah, 100%. The interview that I did for Winmore in lockdown with Trina, when she opened up about her health issues, her fight against the booze, which was listening to her talk, you could tell there was a lot of pain when she was talking about it. That one really sticks out. The one I did for the Super Series with Noah Lynn was really, really good. I enjoyed doing that one. The one, ironically, he's come back since, but at the time, Barney's last press conference at the Worlds, although that wasn't just me, that stood out. There's been a couple with Gary that I remember really well. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the one I did with Andy Fordham as well. That was actually really, really hard. The fact that he doesn't remember winning the world title was so sad. The greatest moment of his career, and he didn't remember any of it. That stuck with me. To be fair. There's been a couple with Matt Porter that I really enjoyed doing. Michael Van Gerwen comes from 3-0 down to beat Matty Dennant. Let's go. Let's try and get the decider between Mervyn King and Lucas Vennick. That's catching up with your Chelsea. Cheers, too far. That was very, very surreal, mate, doing that. Loved it. Ross Smith is playing today, yes. Oh, 100%, Carla. I interviewed him, I think it was probably about a month before he sadly passed away. And it was just heartbreaking listening to him. Just the way he was talking about the amount he had to drink to get to his happy place to play. And the fact that he didn't remember, it's available online. They take some finding, but I just remember that he said he kind of remembers the walk-on, but then he doesn't remember, like, just all he remembers is like blurry, flashy, like lights and so on, and he just remembers waking up the next day with the trophy type thing. He didn't remember the winning moment or anything. Venick is going to have to take out the ton topper to save this one. Doesn't go, so King to win the decider, win the noble. And King takes it out. The resurrection of Merv King continues. Let's go to Barney and Hempel. To be fair, Brock, I've got to say that I'd never met John until last week. One of the nicest human beings I have ever met. He was absolutely just a diamond guy. So nice, it was unreal. I can't speak highly enough of him. Just as a human being. But Carl, I do agree with you. He is in my all-time Premier League 11 as well. Yeah. Big Johnny, and that was half his problem. That's what Vincent was saying in his podcast, that for three and a half years, Michael has not practiced. He literally just rocked up and played, and that catches up with anyone. Yeah, I agree, Brock, that I'd like it banned, as I've never made a secret of that. Yes, Robbie, he is naturally good. However, it doesn't matter how naturally good anyone is at any sport. You still have to work at it. You still have to work hard at it. Yes, you have got a element of natural ability, but that only gets you so far. The old saying that I still love to this day, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And it is so true. Kevin Dute has beaten Hopai Puhau. Who's your man, Daniel? That's the problem, is he can't replicate that throw. Just because of the operation, he cannot physically throw like that anymore. Damo lost. Not a great performance from Damo, unless you're Gary Anderson. Yeah, but look, we all know Gary is an enigma, but even his lack of practice catches him out at times, and he says that himself. Look, don't get me wrong, Gary playing these 3 days before the World Grand Prix is brilliant for him. I still think we'll see him for another 5 or 6 years, Johnny. Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Christian Kist. Florian Hempel is a leg away from beating Raymond van Barneveld. Kist levels up with Clayton. Just getting underway. Nathan Aspinall and Cam Crabtree. Ross Smith, Graham Hall, Chris Dobie, Alan Suter, all getting underway. Dom Taylor, Cameron Menzies warming up, as is Gathering Price, Keane Barry, Brendan Dolan, and Danny Lauby. It depends where you are looking at it from, Johnny. In the UK point of view, 100% Luke Littler is the biggest ticket seller in darts. There's no question about that. I still think in Europe, the Littler effect isn't anywhere near as big as in the UK. It's still there, but I don't think it's anywhere near the size as it is over here. Robbie, I think that's a big assumption to make. You might do, but not everyone will do. Some people will, some people won't. Robbie, ticket sales say that as well. In the UK, Luke Littler is the biggest ticket seller in the UK in darts. That there is no question whatsoever. But like I say, in Europe, I think it's different. I like that, Kev. One of them, yeah. Do you think being a highly intelligent person can be a negative thing? Possibly. Yeah, possibly it's a good thing to empty your mind. Johnny Clayton has broken Christian Kist 3-1. He leads. Very, very good. Gathering Price getting underway against Keane Barry. It's got a little bit messy, that leg. I've only just had a quick glance there. Is Keane throwing a new dart? Let me have a look at the stream a second. I think Keane might be throwing a new dart. They seem to be going in more parallel. The stacking angle isn't as aggressive. Let me have a look, try if I can get a picture of it. Do you appreciate the vocal? It's not. Look, his math is very, very good. But the call is not for me. Let's go for a bit of Gathering Price. A bit of Ice Price, baby. Dun 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 dun. Aspinall 2-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Online darts. Do you only watch darts if your favourite player is playing? No, Robbie. I watch everything. I watch the CDC stuff. I watch every PDC game. So no, I watch it all. Trying to get a zoom in on Keane Barry's darts. 2 seconds, everyone. Where were we? I was Johnny, were you surprised that Harrows didn't secure the pattern or the copyright on his darts? Because that baffled me. Finish that into darts. You sit there and watch best of 50. How are we doing, Tug? I hope you are good. Do you think Littler benefits from the fact that many top players aren't in top form? Possibly, but look, you can only beat what's in front of you, and that's for anyone. With everything, the more you watch players, the more you become interested. I started watching Mickey Mantle. Yeah, that's superb. To be fair, Mickey's actually really nice. I like Mickey. He's a great guy. Just a bit slow. I think his missus wanted the right spot. But yeah, I was surprised though that the fact that Harrows manufactured his darts for so long, Johnny, that they just didn't naturally have the design as theirs. Adam Hunt has beaten Bradley Brooks. It's a good performance from Hunt. It's another 99 average. Mickey Mantle is a good player. Mickey can play, but it's that old thing, isn't it? If someone averages a ton and plays quickly, it looks better than someone doing exactly the same numbers but playing slow. They sort of do Harrows originals or the Bristow clones. But then, obviously, you've got Legend Darts that brought out the Bristow range, Rob. Ooh, that hurts. Wessel Nyman, 5-2 up on Stefan Belmont. Nick Kenny takes the opener against Connor Scott. Keane Barry, 3-2 up on the Iceman, Gadwin Price. I've not thrown the legend ones, Johnny. I've just seen the boxes and so on. Cameron Menzies levels it up with Dom Taylor. That one's 1-1. Who's hit a 9 now? Charlie, we got the Springer one earlier. I've only got one pairs of eyes. I'm only always going to miss something unless it's on the board that I'm watching. Cam Crabtree 3-3 with Nathan Aspinall. Aspinall averaging 101. Crabtree 94. Very, very good. Yeah, I didn't have that game open, so let me... Oof, wins it with a 9. Let me get the old social post ready. He was, but he withdrew. How we doing? Half hope you are good. Johnny has just beaten Christian Kist 6-3 to book his place in the last 32. No worries, my friend. Darren Beveridge, that's a big result to beat Danny Noppert because... Right. Chat room. Luke Littler decided not to play today. Everyone above him has won. He is now down to 64th. He currently holds the last spot. Is it going to be a mistake? It depends. It depends when he withdrew. Obviously, we only found out this morning. If he withdrew a couple of days ago, they had more than enough time to get a replacement in. Oh man, this is... probably at home. I would guess. Two seconds, everyone. I'm just doing the social post. How we doing, Mike? Good to have you in. I'm not ignoring folks. I'm just doing the social posts. There's that one. Right, back in the room. Now we've got that sorted. Gerwyn Price has pressed the afterburners. He was 3-2 down, and he runs off 4 legs on the spin. Keen Barry departs. Gerwyn Price moves on. And it looks like Dart. We had that issue the other day with Dart Connect freezing. It looks like it did there as well. Let's go Mickey Mansell Van Veen. Mickey Mansell, it's 3-1 to the good. Guess you're still mixing up now. How are we doing? Nicholas, hope you are well. Alan Suter, 4-all with Chris Dobie. Jermaine Watamina is through. Cameron Menzies, 5-1 up on Dom Taylor. Brendan Dolan beats Danny Lauby 6-1 off the back of beating Luke Humphreys. The history maker is today his normal run to the final. Ross Smith, 4-3 down to Graham Hall. Stephen Bunting averaging a cool 107 right now. No, that screen froze. Nicholas, Price won. But I noticed it froze after I was doing a social post for the 9 or 9s. I'll tell you what, today could be opening up for MVG. It really could. In terms of the names that aren't here. His little section of the draw, it could be aligning. Nines today, Stefan Belmont, Nico Springer and Adam Hunt. We've had 3 nines. It's been really, really good so far today. I think Pietrezco just dropped his dart as Bunting was throwing, and bless him, Ricardo looked horrified with himself. This is big for Mickey Mansell here. Van Veen's hit a 180 to leave double 10. But if Mansell pins the 41, which he does, he is 4-2 in front. Yeah, 3 nines today. It's been bonkers. It's been madness. Madness, I tell you. Chris Dobie, 5-4 up on Alan Suter. Nick Kenny, 4-2 up on Connor Scott. Scott needs to turn that one around in his hopes of making Minehead. So, MVG is still, he's moved up to 98. Still some 36 places, so 34 places to go. Dobie sees off Suter. Wasn't a classic, but it is Hollywood with a 6-4 win. Again, I'm not sure. I'll ask the question here. Yeah, Mickey Mansell playing beautifully. Ross Smith back-to-back legs, and he leads Graham Hall 5-4. I'm sure the winner of this plays Van Gerwen next. Just these 5 games left in the last 64. Stephen Bunting 3-1 up now on Ricardo Pietrezco. Who has Gianni got next? 2 seconds, my friend, and I will let you know. The Ferret will ferret against Krzysztof Ratajski next. What's the most 9s in one day before? Ooh, good question. I know we've had 3 before. I don't know if we've ever had 4 in a day or not. Not sure on that one. Can I have your honest opinion on the World Cup? Should it be held in the country that wins? In an ideal world, yes. I like the idea of the winner going. The only issue is venues. So most big venues, or the venues the darts want to use, are all booked out a year, 2 years, even longer in advance. So, take Wales, for instance. If Wales win the World Cup, you have only got the Motorpoint Arena in Cardiff that could host it. Now, that is booked out. They wouldn't be able to get a date there. So then what do you do when there's no other venue available? So I like it. In theory, I love the idea. I just practically, I don't think it can work. Mark my words on a dartboard, we will have a day with more than 3 nines. I know we've had 3 on the Pro Tour before. I just don't know if we've had 4. Nick Kenny has beaten Connor Scott. Madas Razma 3-0 up on Radek Sedansky. Scrap the World Cup and do a Ryder Cup. To be fair, Daniel, I like both. I would alternate it. One year you have the World Cup pairs. The next year you have the Ryder Cup. World Cup, Ryder Cup, World Cup, Ryder Cup, and so on. So that's how I do it. Also, too many repeat winners. Yeah, like if England go and win it, the other thing as well is if when Australia won it, for instance, that then causes a logistical nightmare trying to do the World Cup in Australia for broadcasting and so on. So, although yes, I love the idea in theory, I don't think it works. Yeah, like I say, I love the idea. In principle, it would be brilliant, but I just don't think it happens. Yeah, Nick Kenny won. Phil, I like the idea. The Carl Anderson Trophy. Yeah, I'd love it. Something like that. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, UK. UK and Ireland against the rest of the world. Ross Smith, Graham Hall, 5 apiece. We've got a decider there. Van Veen, it's the point of no return. He has to break Mickey Mansell here. I feel a bit for Van Veen. He's just running into good performances at the moment. Mickey's played brilliantly here. Van Veen, 102, could lose. Did it on the Euro Tour as well. Ross Smith has beaten Graham Hall in that deciding leg, 6-5. I think he plays MVG next. You would assume that would be streamed. Yeah, MVG against Ross Smith. Announced the stream games yet. I'll keep an eye on it, but I would presume one of them would be that MVG Ross Smith. Oh, that is brilliant from Van Veen. When he needed it, he finds a ton topper. Absolute class from Jan Van Veen. Bazza can make a few quid out of it. Get countries bidding in advance to host the Football World Cup. Yeah, 100%, Carl, 100%. World Cup in Saudi it would be then. Yeah, got to the semi-finals of the Grand Slam, I think, Daniel. I think he'll be on the stream next. Still waiting for them to update it, but I tell you what, this is superb from Jan Van Veen. The 117 was brilliant. And the way he's composed himself in this deciding leg. Is it true Mansell got fined for wearing a beanie? I believe so, yes. That was in the UK Open, the Beast from the East. I'm sure he played in a beanie and fingerless gloves. I have got no idea, Robbie. No idea whatsoever. 76 for Van Veen. And he seals victory over Mickey Mansell. And Mickey's done nothing wrong there whatsoever. It's the brilliance of Van Veen that has won that. Let's go to the end of Bunting Pietrezco. The Van means from off. Cheers, Charlie. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Learn something new every day. Yeah, Van Veen will at some point win a major. I'm with you there. Van Veen up to 16th in the order of merit. Interesting. So, they have released the stream games. Nico Springer against Wessel Nyman on streamboard 1. Ratajski Clayton on streamboard 2. Van Gerwen Smith on streamboard 3. And Van Dyvenbode Watamina on streamboard number 4. And as James kindly pointed out, because we haven't got time. I've got time to look at everything. There is movement in the table. Van Veen moves up 2 places into the top 16. He's closing in on Peter right now in 15th. Gary Anderson drops a place to 13th. Danny Noppert on 13. Ross Smith climbs to 12th. Johnny Clayton moves down a place to 7th. Going Price moves up to 6th. Dobie drops to 8th. That's how the land lies at the moment. Robbie, PDC TV is not a waste of money. You are not going to, not every player is going to play on the stream. You have to accept that. You know what you're getting. If you think that way, it's a mentality issue on your behalf, my friend. Bernie, how we doing, mate? Could this be the last year of Peter Ransom? That's down to Peter. That only happens if he calls it a day. I think he plays next year. Bunting looking to send us to a decider. Who does Van Veen play next? I will have a look for you. Bunting does level it up. Van Veen will play Raymond van Barneveld. RVB next for Van Veen. Bunting is slightly in front in this decider. Bunting has punished the two poor visits from Pietreczko. The bullet is now favourite. The old giant Toblerone Malachi. Bunting leaves topped. It's only a massive tum topper that could save Pietreczko here. And it doesn't. So Bunting to break and win it. From 5-4 down to win 6-4. The bullet, Stephen Bunting, moves into the last 32. Right, choice of games coming next. Would you prefer, because we're doing kind of the race to Minehead thing, would you like MVG against Ross Smith or Nathan Aspinall against Ryan Searle as your feature game? They're the choices you've got. Who would you prefer? MVG Smith or Aspinall Searle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. MVG is first to 5, so we'll go with that. Can't say we don't do things democratically. To be fair, they're both wicked games. Right, Merv King Dolan, that's a blast from the past as well. Chris Dobie takes the opener against Richard Venstra. Nico Springer 1-0 up on Wessel Nyman. Johnny Clayton just bullying up now against Christopher Tysky. I'm going darts pressing. Okay, Nicholas, no dramas, my friend, no dramas. Ryan, I think he makes it. The fact that the last 4 Pro Tours are in Wigan, I think he plays in all 4 of them. Dobie 2-0 up on Richard Venstra. So Aspinall just gone live. Darren Beveridge has gone under the radar here, in a good way. So yeah, he's up to 56. He's only a couple of grand away from confirming his place at Minehead. Also, what does that do for the Tour card race? How far is Beveridge off? Still too far. He still needs to find 20 grand from somewhere. Any chance of Bunting winning the World? There's always a chance. No, Ellis, this is a block of 3. And then after this week, we've still got another 4 events, 2 lots of 2. They are both in Wigan. So that's why I think Littler plays in the last 4 events, because they're 20 minutes from home. So we've got today's, then we've got Wednesday and Thursday, then we've got 4 after that. So we've got this block of 3, including today's, and then another 4. I've asked the question, I'm just waiting for a reply on that. This is the last 32 just starting, yes. I will update the scores on the little rolling scoreboard in a second. me. There we go. That should be the last 64 scores up now. Just waiting for MVG game against Ross Smith to go live. Ryan Searle 2-0 up on Nathan Aspinall. Searle's averaging 115 right now, which is ridiculously good. Barney underway. Dolan 1-0 up on Merv King. I've got pictures on the Ross Smith MVG game now, so I will be clicking that in a second. Here we go. Ratajski has a leg back, but Johnny Clayton still leads 2-1. Ryan Searle 3-0 up on Aspinall now, still averaging 110, exceptional from heavy metal. But MBG 180. Oh, I like that Michael's wearing his other shirt as well. This is the one he's got on here is my favourite MVG shirt. I am very surprised Ross Smith is playing, but look, absolute credit and fair play to him. Wessel Nyman leads Nico Springer 3-2. Brendan Dolan having a run here, 2-0 up on Mervyn King. Jermaine Watamina takes the opener against Dirk van Duivenbode. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. If you are on TikTok, give us a little tap of the screen. And of course, make sure you follow us. Aspinall has a leg on the board. Ryan Joyce 2-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Richard Veenstra 3-2 up on Chris Doby. Nick Kenny levels with Mario Van and Bo Harder. Johnny Clayton missing some doubles here. Kevin Dukes levels up with Gedderin Price. That's 2-2. How are we doing, Anthony? All is well. Malachi's put it in the chat room there for you. MVG takes the opener against Smudger. Aspinall, back-to-back legs. Wessel 4-2 up now on Nico Springer. Where Ratajski has levelled it up at 2-2. Johnny only has himself to blame. A hat full of missed doubles in leg 4. Bunting's a very, very good player. Ventura levels it up with Dobie. That one's 3 piece. Ross Smith looking in control here on his own throw to level it up at 1-1. The hunt. Johnny Clayton back in front. 3-2 over Ratajski. Michele Toretta gone under the radar here. Into the last 32. Vive Ritalia. Ross Smith does level it up with MVG. If MVG comes through this game, he's in a real nice section of the draw. This is the big one. Gian van Veen 3-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Van Veen averaging 107 right now. Mario Van and Bohada 2-1 up on Nick Kenny. Watamina leads Van Dyvenbode. Jim Williams has decided to be a dart player. 2-2 with Cameron Menzies. Very good from Jim. Brendan Dolan 4-0 up on Merv King. Ryan Searle 5-2 up on Aspinall, averaging 111 right now. Ross Smith with a big visit here could put a lot of pressure on the MVG throw. MVG down to 124, but Ross Smith on 207 could pile the pressure on. Yeah, 96, it's okay. Could have been better. Price levels with Doots. That one is 3 apiece. Adam Hunt 4-1 down now to Callum Ridge. Ridge playing beautifully again, averaging just shy of 99. MVG tees up double 18, but will he get a go? Because Ross Smith has 111 on the board, which is more than doable. Van Veen 4-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Ross Smith takes out the 111. The ton topper goes. He has broken Michael van Gerwen. Darren Beveridge has a leg back, but still trails Ryan Joyce 3-2. Johnny Clayton has a 2-leg cushion once more, 4-2 up against the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski on streamboard number 1. Wessel Nyman is 5-3 up on Nico Springer, 1 away for Nyman. Dobie has turned it around. He is 4-3 up on Richard Venstra, and that is your quick fire roundup. And as I say that, Venstra levels up at 4-all. Yep, Van Veen is flying once more. MVG had a chance there and has not taken it. Needed more than 41. Callum Ridge 5-1 up now because Ross Smith rattles in. A maximum. So does MVG, but it may not matter. Wessel Nyman has beaten Nico Springer 6-3. And despite the pressure from Van Gerwen, Ross Smith is up to the challenge. Nathan Aspinall fighting back. Ryan Searle's average has just dropped by about 8 points. Look, he's still only one away. It's still a big ask for Aspinall, but you never know. Sedlerbox is 5-1 up on Greg Ritchie. Van Dyvenbode has a leg back against Watamina, but still trails 3-2. Cameron Menzies levels it up 3-all with Jim Williams. Michele Toretta in Dreamland, he's halfway to the last 16. How we doing, Ash? Is this the last round? No, this is the last 32, mate. How we doing, Dylan? Hope you are good. Bunting takes the opener against Kyvan Hoven. 161. This should sting. Doesn't go. But this has to go for Van Gerwen. Cannot go. A double breakdown. Callum Ridds is a 6-1 winner over Adam Hunt. Last eye in hand. That's big for Van Gerwen. Keeps him in this. But Ross Smith averaging over 105 right now. That 111 break of throw was sensational from Smudger. Van Veen serves the bagel. What is your topping of choice? 6-0 over Raymond van Barneveld. 103.66 average for the young Dutchman. Brendan Dolan, it's raining bagels. 6-0 over Mervyn King. Going price 4-all with Kevin Doots. It's all going off. This is madness. Mario van den Bohada in front against Nick Kenny. Yeah, I agreed, Dylan. Agreed. It is a surprise. That's how every time MVG has got near Ross Smith, he's just found something else. Sedlacek beats Greg Ritchie 6-1. Johnny Clayton is on the verge of beating Ratajski, now 5-3 in front. 167 for Ross Smith. MVG on 142. 167 doesn't go. So MVG, this is a big ask. Smith will expect to get another go at the 70. And will. That's the first slip from Ross Smith since taking the lead. He's given MVG a look at this 50. And MVG has taken it. I said things were happening in the Aspinall game. I said things were happening. Aspinall was levelled. It's 5-all. We've got a shootout there. Highfield WDF England Masters. 27 quid entry fee for the Open and the Women's. How much is too much? Pretty sure it's putting off. So my first question to that would be, has that gone up from last year? And what is the normal going rate of an entry fee for the WDF tournaments? Mario van den Bohada 4-2 up on Nick Kenny. Watamina has daylight between himself and Van Dyvenbode. And Menzies is one away from beating Jim Williams. Going price is on the hill. 5-4 up against Doots. There it is. Let's check in on this last leg decider between Aspinall and Searle. Searle has the darts. Johnny Clayton has not won his match yet. Ratajski gets it back to 4-5. It's a great setup from MVG. 177 to leave 24. Ross Smith, can he pressure it? Did he? I wasn't watching the stream, Nathan. MVG misses. He holds his hands in his head because, again, it could be a mistake. If Ross Smith takes out the 74, it could be another break. Aspinall needs to take out 156. Doesn't. So now Ryan Searle wins it in the last leg decider. Aspinall did all the hard work, got himself back into it, and then loses the decider. MVG has absolutely made a mess of this leg. He's missed 6 to lead 4-3. Darren Beveridge has turned it around. He is 5-4 up now on Ryan Joyce. Kevin Doots and Gerwin Price go into a last leg decider. Ross Smith punishes the mistake, and it is a dreadful mistake from Van Gerwen. 6 to lead. Remember, Van Gerwen needs to win matches, and lots of them. Let's go check in on this last leg decider between Doots and Price, and Doots has taken the darts. Doots is going to get a match-winning opportunity. And there's nothing Price can do about it. Doots, there it is, 85 to send Price home. Leaves tops. What a response from Ross Smith. Ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9. Price has applied the pressure. Now can Doots get the job done? He can. Kevin Doots has beaten Gerwin Price. Cameron Menzies has beaten Jim Williams. Christoph Ratajski and Johnny Clayton are in a last leg decider. Ratajski has broken back. Clayton needs a big visit. Ross Smith's doing what Van Gerwen did in the last leg, but it's not as straightforward for MVG because he's not on a double. Has to burn at least one dart. And again, can't take his chances. He has missed a hat full of doubles in this tie. Clayton finds a max in the decider. Last dart in hand. Clayton leaves 74. Ratajski though, 1-2-4. Can Ratajski win it with a ton topper? He can't, so Clayton is going to get a look. Clayton should get at least one match dart here. Johnny Clayton has won it in the decider. He made hard work of that, but he is over the line. MVG looking as like it is run for the day. Again, the average is all right, 95.85, but there is too many missed darts at a double, and Ross Smith is powering his way to victory here. 2 legs on the bounce where they both missed a host of doubles. The difference is Ross Smith won them both. That was the turning point in this one. I think I've got an idea. Something we can have a look at. So, double 4 for Ross Smith. Watamina has beaten Van Dyvenbode. It wasn't a great game, but the machine gun won't care. He is over the line. Ross Smith has beaten MVG 6-3. Smudger moves on. Van Gerwen can only blame himself. He had chances. Let's go to... Let's see how Michele Toretta's going to get on. He's playing lovely the Italian right now. Toretta doesn't take it, but will return. Would it be fair to say for Dirk last year, injury-free, looked to be on his way back up? We all know when his day is Premier League level. He's down at 32 in the world there versus Jermaine. Disappointing. I'm not convinced about Jermaine, Chris. I think under pressure, he's too flaky. Don't get me wrong, Dirk is as well, but I'm just not convinced about Jermaine at all. The thing is when you listen to Dirk, he's still doing his recovery. That the muscle issue in his shoulder is still there. He's just managing it. The healing process is up to 3 years, I think they said. So during that ride, there's always going to be ups and downs with it. Robbie, that is a ridiculous comment that Ross Smith has won a TV tournament. He's won the European Championships. And to say that MVG should never lose a game is ridiculous because the averages and the performances, they can all beat each other. So, stupid comment, my friend. No, Chris, he may never not. And he says that himself. He may never get back to those levels. So, yeah, £11 increase, £16 last year to £27 this year to enter the WWF England Masters. Accommodation has naturally gone up. Gemma Hater, for instance, commented on... that's... £11 increase seems a lot over a year. So, Toretta, is he about to win it? So, Toretta has missed match starts. Rasma keeps it going. To be fair, Chris, I don't like it, but it is a premier event or whatever they're called. So technically he's right with the World Series final. That under the current model, it is a premium televised title. How can you not like Smudger? Everyone loves Smudger. So, just had it confirmed, Littler will not play tomorrow. He is not playing in this block at all. Phil, did you watch much of the WF World Cup? No, I didn't. Just the timings didn't allow, mate. So I've seen some clips and some bits that were on social, but no, I didn't watch any of it. We'll give someone. We'll be nice. We'll give him 10 minutes just to get his levels down. I think he's had a little bit too much sugar. Right, Bunting has turned this one around. He leads Kyvenhoven and is now in pole position. We'll let the sugar content wear off. How we doing, Rob? Robbie just had a little bit too much sugar. He was a little bit excitable. This is Toretta's second year of his tour card. So, Bunting, wins it with a fabulous finish. The 1-3-1 goes the bullet. Stephen Bunting. So, the lineup for the last 16 is complete. And in terms of the race for... Let's do the Players' Championship first. I forgot it was even today, to be fair. I'll have a look in a minute. I'll tell you what, who does Vinstra play next? Who is Vinstra playing? Board 6. So he'll play Toretta. If Vinstra beats Toretta, Littler is out of a green spot for the Players' Championships. A win for Vinstra and he can jump above Littler, Edhouse, Lennon, Burton, Bates and Denon. This is a massive game for Flyers. Absolutely huge. In terms of the race for the World Championship, this is a great run from Darren Beveridge. Toretta still has work to do. So yeah, not much movement in the race for the Worlds. Right, back into the chat room. You guys absolutely crushing it today. Where's Littler? He just pulled out, Johnny. Not playing this block of 3. Will Littler struggle to make Minehead now if he's not playing this week? No, look. Will it be trickier? Yes. But look, those last 4 blocks of Pro Tours that are in Wigan, 20 minutes from his home, I think he gets enough. So, just making it a bit interesting. Are we getting an influence spot at the World Championship? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Or as the Eddie Hearn meme would say, no. I'm not having it. So let me update the last 32 There we go, scores updated. I'll take an influence at the... I had a bet on 24 players before today. I need to... Right, so we've got Callan against Doots on stream board 2. Oh, I tell you what, surely we've got to go Johnny against Wessel as feature game. That's an absolute humdinger. And I now need to have a look at... Just having a look at the mission stuff. Kevin Doots takes the opener against Callan Rids. Sure. Right. So someone said the mission. Let's go to. Let's have a look at the 2025 mission range then. Archie Self players darts. They are player darts are what they are. Those Victor Tingstrom darts are obviously based off the old Gary Andersons. Those Deadshot ones are obviously leftover Connor Scott stock. They've just coloured them in a little bit. The Ion, is that just the Josh Rock dart rehashed? Right, let's load that one up. The Force 90, I don't throw the moulded flight and stem, so can't say if they're any good or not. I don't mind a couple of the flights. I don't mind some of the teamwear either. Yeah, just Right, Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Wessel Nyman. I'll tell you what, the Ferret looked good at the weekend. He is warming up again here. This is very, very good. Going Price lost to Kevin Doots in a last leg decider. It's a good game, to be fair. So I think, does Johnny go back to Welsh number one? Gezi temporarily overtaken him, but Johnny jumps in once more. Tingstrom's mission darts release look nice, as well as the Deadshot ones. So the Tingstrom ones are. And by the way, I'm not knocking mission here. Please don't think I am, because a lot of others do it as well. But the Tingstrom dart is just pretty much a carbon copy of the Gary Anderson Phase 4s, I think. 3 or 4 anyway. They're just a pretty much carbon copy. And by the way, I'm not popping at mission because a lot of manufacturers do that when players move. The Deadshot are literally just Connor Scott's rebranded by the look of it. They obviously had some left over. The Architects just look like a knockoff Phil Taylor's. and the ions are literally Josh Rock's mission dart rehashed. Well, that's what just by the eye they look like. It's literally just Josh Rock's mission dart in a new box, a new flight or whatever. And like I say, I'm not popping at mission because we see other manufacturers doing that a lot with darts, but it's just not very new. Not throwing them, so I don't know. Johnny Clayton's averaging 121.86, and he is 3-0 up on Wessel Nyman. Getting a set of Gildings soon. No, I've never thrown Gildings darts. As well, in the chat room, have we got any iPhone users that have got the new 17 Pro Max? Dukes 4-1 up on Callan here. Yeah, that's what they were about. Is he with Cosmo? Johnny. Dolan Menzies getting underway. Only one not yet underway in the last 16 is Michele Toretta against Richard Venstra. Johnny Clayton 4-0 to the good. The average is still over 120. Wessel Nyman's averaging 103 and getting absolutely battered. I love the Andrew Gilding story, but he's not the most marketable. Sedler box is 2-2 with Ryan Searle. Van Veen levels it 2-2 with Darren Beveridge. Mario Van Bohada 2-0 up on Ross Smith. Again, Ross Smith not at the same level as he was against MVG. Dukes 5-1 up on Rids. Wessel Nyman has a leg on the board. Gilding used to be. I look at manufacturers. No, not just in darts either. By the way, just looking at whether it's cricket, football, and so on, that you have to have something about you. You have to be marketable now for brands to take you on. Callum Ritz has a leg back, but still trails Dutes 5-3. Sedlacek leads Searle 3-2. Taretta and Vinstra underway. Like that, there are loads of good players, like exceptional players, but they don't get the deals and so on because there's so much. It's not just like before, where you put a patch on someone's shirt and away you go type thing. Like you look at Nopper also, yeah, 100% he's in that bracket. Doesn't, very rarely changes anything on his dart. He's pretty much had the same one. Golf club manufacturer taking less players on. Because you need to offer something is the thing, Johnny. And I'm sure there are a lot of exceptional golf players out there, but they're just good at golf. They don't offer you anything else. Yeah, you look at James. I can't remember. Kevin Dutes has beaten Callum Ritz 6-2. I remember. I think the only time James Wade has changed darts is when he moved from his Gen 1 unicorn dart to his Gen 2, where they added some micro grip at the back. That's the only dart change I've seen him use. I think a few years ago, maybe in the World Series finals, he used a variation of his Gen 2 dart. It might have been in the Noir range, but I think he used it on TV. But again, he changes nothing. That his Gen 2, small stem, James Wade signature flight. Use the goal, but I say, you think over a 30-year career, Johnny, because he's been with Unicorn his whole career pretty much. That he's only ever used his Gen 1 or his Gen 2. There's never been a dramatic barrel change or a new grip or something. Do you know what I mean? It's just been the same Gen 1 or Gen 2 dart. How are we doing, Nicholas? Hope you're good. Sedlacek 4-3 up on Searle. Johnny Clayton 1 away from beating Nyman. The Ferret still averaging 116 right now. He's ferreting. How do you think Target approach a new set of Littlers? Surely they'll go down a different colour route. Look, I'm sure we will get a set of Luke Littler 95Ks at some point. Yes. Gosh, yeah, there's some drop off between Ross Smith and Stephen Bunting from their last round games is right up there. Brendan Dolan has a leg back against Cameron Menzies. Just out of interest, right? So I don't collect darts or anything like that. But when you see player darts being released, and this isn't a particular anyone. This is in general, and then they never use them. Do you get annoyed or not? I'm just asking the question for you guys in the chat room. And I say it's not a specific on any player, it's a collective, that when you see player darts released that they never or have never thrown or never throw, do you get the hump or not? Damson have a heart attack. Sedlacek 1 away from defeating Searle. 5-3 up here in the last 16. It's interesting as well when Luke talks about the version of his 3 darts, that the dart is the same. It's just the colour, the way it sits in the board, just catches his eye different. It's interesting listening to the way he talks about it. Darren Beveridge is a leg away from the quarterfinals. And look, I said he had to find 20 grand from somewhere. 15 grand here would be a good start for Beveridge. I think player series should only come out if the start they play. Fairs, that's what I'm asking. Johnny Clayton wraps up a 6-3 win. Same scoreline for Darren Beveridge as well. 2 great performances from Beveridge and Clayton. Let's go to the end of Searle Sedlacek. See, doesn't look like Sedlacek is going to turn it. To keep his card, Ross. Match starts missed. Remember, this is also... Board 3 is huge. Venstra, a win puts him into the green for Minehead and knocks Littler out. Michele Toretta is having the day of his life. Ryan Searle, is he about to force a last leg decider? He may well be. 10 average for Toretta as well. Yeah, he's playing beautifully. Like I said, Chris, look, I just don't rate him. I think he's okay. How long before Clayton's next match, please? We're probably looking at between 5-10 minutes. Don't like to tell you, Chris. I think Jermaine's in the Ian White club when it comes to that. Jermaine Wassamina does beat Stephen Bunting 6-0. 88 average against Bunting's 80. Disappointing from the Bullet. It was once muted that if a player reached the top 4, then the rules would be changed back in the day. I think Peter Manley said that in an interview as well once, that if someone got in the top 4, they changed the rules. Cameron Menzies 5-1 up on Brendan Dolan. No, James Wade withdrew. Ryan Searle with a 3-leg blitz to beat Sedlacek. Very good from Heavy Metal. See if Menzies can get the job done. I think you're wrong about more. Look, Nick, it's all about opinions. And if I'm never offended, I just think that he's a floor player, and that's his ceiling. Venstra has a leg back, but Torretta still 4-2 in front. Let me guess. Amanda Bahada's nickname is Super Mario. Yes, it is. So is Searle typically a floor player? Yeah, I think Ryan Searle has a lot of questions to answer on TV. 100%. Look, again, is Ryan Searle a very good floor player? Yeah, exceptional. But we don't see those performances enough on TV. Clayton's playing really well. Thoughts on Ed House? I think, again, tidy enough on the floor. Look, don't get me wrong, he was brilliant last year to win the European Championships, but I think that's probably the highlight of his career there and then. I don't see him beating that moment. He has the ability to, I agree, but to be that top 10 player, you have to produce on TV. I would prefer it for all tournaments in the UK. Yeah, I agree, Adam. I'd prefer that as well. Yeah, there are lots of players that are exceptional talents, but need to prove it on TV. Ross Smith has upped this. He was in a bit of bother earlier on, but he's fighting back here against Mario Van Bohada. Yeah, there are a lot of players that need to do more on TV. Oh, Phil, dairy milk, fruit and nut, or caramel for me. Whitlock, he's back down under. He's going to be playing in the Australian Super League. I think it starts this weekend. Someone's left the old camera on board number 3 and not put the slide up. Just in the old empty room. Venstra is back in this. Torretta has dropped from 104 average, looking absolute Rolls Royce, to 88, and now in a bit of bother. Torretta might be blowing an opportunity here. Venstra, this is huge for him. It would also knock the Nuke out of a place temporarily at the Players' Championship Finals. Look, he's not playing at all this week, so he has 4 tournaments to make Minehead. Do I think he'll do it? Yes, I do. But you never know. Funny things have happened. Johnny next. What board was he? Johnny was board. So he will play Wessel Nyman. No, he'll play Wessel next. Do I think MVG makes Minehead? Oh. No. I want him to, but no. Here's one for you, chat room. Let's just say, let's pretend. As he... Oh, my bad. I was looking at the wrong bit. Sorry, I was looking at the last 32. So... he will play Kevin Dutz, I think. I was looking at the last 32 bit. Let's just say, go with me here, let's pretend that MVG, Littler and Humphreys all miss out on Minehead. One, is it a good thing? Two, if that happens, do we potentially see a rule change sooner rather than later? Menzies making hard work of this. Making hard work of this. Who do I think's winning at Ali Pally? Too much between now and then. I'm not saying they change the rules for this year. If they miss out, they miss out. But following on, do they change the rules for the 2026 season is what I'm saying. If they miss out this year, then they miss out. They won't be there. But do they change the rules going forward? Teresa has beaten Venstra. MVG's in about 93rd, I think. The problem is, Lloyd, yes, they have skipped a lot, and not just those three, Aspinall and so on. The issue is the top players cannot physically play in everything. It's impossible. You would burn out. They wouldn't see their families at all. So Dolan has forced the last leg decider against Menzies. So the top players have to manage their schedule. And unfortunately, the Pro Tours are the ones that give way. Now, if you've already listened to the interviews that we've done with Matt over the past, the PDC don't want the big players at Pro Tours. They want them fit and ready to produce on TV. So I genuinely think, whether it happens next year, the year after, I think at some point the rules will change, that the top 16, whatever the cut-off is for that tournament, will be guaranteed to be in every ranking event. We all know that we can see that's going to happen for the Slam next year. The top 16 in the world will be guaranteed, and they will be the seed in each group. Look, I'm just asking the questions, what you guys think, whether you guys think it will happen or not. Mario van den Bohada beats Ross Smith. Menzies, is he on the verge of blowing a 5-1 lead? Carl, good thing for the players, bad thing for the PDC ITV. Defo rule change coming in soon. Yeah, I agree. And look, I get people think they are protected, and they are. I agree. They are protected. However, when you are selling your product and selling your brand, your top... Oh my. Is that the best 138 we've ever seen? Is it? Fishing rods out. Brendan Dolan is on a charge. The thing is, right, if you're in charge of a company and you are looking to sponsor this event, you want the maximum exposure. You want the best players in the world there. Now, if I'm sponsoring an event and the top 3 in the world aren't there, am I going to have the hump? Yeah. Yeah, I think I am. It'll be interesting to see where this goes and where this rumbles off to. How much skill pro dart player down to the dart, for example, if they all turned up and had to use that comes down to technique. That they can all throw anything. I've seen them all pick each other's darts up and be brilliant with them. I get that, Gob, I do, but from a marketing and branding point of view, it's a disaster. It's interesting that I think sooner rather than later there will be a rule change. I genuinely do. I think whether it happens next year, 2 years or 3 years, I think it will change. It's been brutal so far today. They do, however, and I agree, Gob. And look, I don't think it should, by the way, but I just think it will. Now, for argument's sake, right? BetMGM has sponsored the Premier League, so they're happy that they've got all the top players. Now, if you're Ladbrokes and you haven't got Humphreys, MVG, and Littler, you're going to have the ump. It will be interesting to see, but what happened to players' reps? There isn't a players' rep. Let's update the text on the screen for you. 2 seconds, everyone. Yes, Gob, to a point. However, the numbers don't back that claim up. Do I like the Premier League? No, I've made that perfectly clear. I don't like the Premier League in its form, and I stand by that. But the viewing numbers and ticket sales say otherwise. That's the issue. Is the viewing numbers for the Premier League broke all records last year. Last year was the first time they've sold out every Premier League venue. So I am with you. I don't like it. But the numbers are there. We said that after year one though, and they're still there. They're still converting those new fans into longer term fans that they know the darts. It's the same in boxing, Gob, as well. That promoters know that the hardcore fan is always going to be there. They're always going to watch. They know that that most of you in this chat room are there as well, are always going to turn in and watch darts. So it is that casual fan they are trying to capture all the time. Because if they capture 2 or 3, they get their mates involved and so on. You're into a new demographic. Yeah, you've got it bang on. That it's a changing landscape. Things are changing. It's a bit like in cricket, Gob, when the viewing figures, they don't want someone who's 70 that loves Test cricket. That's not their target audience. They're trying to get youngsters involved and so on. And like I say, I don't want to see it happen, but I think it does. And ultimately, the economics is what the PDC is about. We saw that from the Greatest Showman documentary. It's about the profit line. It's how much are we making. They were willing to sell a percentage of Matchroom because the money was right. And we saw from the end of it, there is a figure that is right that they will sell Matchroom for. And it's the same with everything. Right, how much are we making? %, H, Foods Reviews. Right. There are players that make them more money and drive more money than others. So that's what the target will always be. No, I don't think the Worlds leaves the UK. I genuinely don't. I think long term, if Ali Pali is left, it will stay in London. But do we get an event in Saudi Arabia at some point? 100%. Because the money is huge. We saw Turki Al Sheikh in that video, in the documentary, sat there at ringside with Eddie Hearn. I want darts. I want to do something big with darts. I've got something crazy for darts. They're already visionising it. It's there. Yeah, like I say, I don't think we'll see the Worlds in Saudi. In fact, I'm convinced we don't. But do we get a big event in Saudi at some point? Yeah. 100%. As part of Riyadh season, there will be something involving darts within the next few years. As an Italian, we are crazy. Everyone loves Toretta. He's a great... I like Toretta. He's a great guy. On your argument, I take it you support a club in the top four of the Premier League. Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea. No, I don't support any one of them. However, if Saudi Arabia wanted to buy my football club and spend a truckload of money on it, would I be happy with it? Absolutely. I'm convinced we do see it. Well, yeah, just from that, I'd say the Matchroom documentary. Turki Al-Sheikh has already got his eyes on darts, and his exact words were, I want to do something crazy with it. So... yeah, but Saudi have got more money than him. He doesn't spend his money is the issue, Gob. Yes, he's minted, but he doesn't spend it. This discussion fires me up. I just think unfortunately, it's the way the world works. Sport isn't sport anymore. Sport is a business. It is the thing. I hope so, but we're still waiting to see that. And if they spend it, I'm all for it. If Saudi offered enough money, would the PD stage one of their major events over there? Quite possibly, yes. Look, I don't think that the Worlds won't go there. I'm convinced of that. But do we see, in the next 5 years, do we see a big event, a big darts event in Saudi Arabia? 100%, I think we do. You look at across the world, all the other massive sporting organisations that now do business with Saudi. We've had some of the biggest fights in the world in Saudi Arabia or paid for by Saudi in Vegas. Formula One have got there. WWE are taking WrestleMania there, which is huge. Snooker is now there. Some of the biggest football stars in the world have gone there. For money, granted, but they're still willing to do it. They're still willing to go there. Phil doesn't support. To be fair, financially we probably are, Carl, like I say, but Joe Lewis just doesn't spend the money. Are you sure casual fans would rather see... Not saying Peter Wright, but they want... Certainly the casual fan wants Littler, Humphreys, Van Gerwen.
Well, you think, James, have you watched the Matchroom documentary yet? Because Saudi have already bought a percentage of Matchroom. Right, quarterfinals are ready to rock and roll. No, they won't settle. I think that's the beginning. That's their way in. Yeah, they won't settle for it, but that's the start. The same as within the wrestling, they had Crown Jewel to start with. Now they've got Mania. Right, we are underway. We'll continue this chat after the quarterfinals, everyone. It's good. I like it. So, Johnny Clayton won the ball and is off to a flyer here against Kevin Doots. Doots playing some lovely stuff. Watamina against Mario Van den Boe Harder. Ryan Searle, Darren Beveridge is the interesting one. So, we were talking about the tour card race earlier, and Beveridge is still in. So, yeah, he's got first round Players Championships and 15 grand from the Worlds, but he still needs to find 20 grand from somewhere to get to Mario Van den Boe Harder. PDC, the stream will always be behind the numbers that you see, because when Johnny Clayton's gone 140, that's linked to the iPad that the referee is using, where the stream pictures, there's always a slight delay on it. Mario Van den Boe Harder takes the opener against Jermaine Watamina. Darren Beveridge 1-0 up on Ryan Searle, both averaging a ton there. Johnny Clayton is pinned back, level 1-1. Doots. And Brendan Dolan takes the opener against Michele Torretta. Do you think Roman coming back? I think he fights Braun Breaker at Crown Jewel. How are we doing? Leighton, hope you are good. Darren Beveridge, 2-0 up. Is he eyeing up a semi-final here? I might be wrong. Chat room. Didn't the PDC buy Dark Connect? I don't think it's a partnership anymore. I think the PDC own it. Was it 18 months ago it was announced? I'm pretty sure the PDC bought Dark Connect. Yeah, as I say, I didn't think I was going. I was going mad. Yeah, they bought it. No, it was New York last year, Gob, I think. That's when it was announced. Watamina levels it up 1 May 2024. Yeah. Johnny Clayton averaging 112 again. Best thing. Oh, it's been brilliant. I remember that back in the day before Dark Connect was even here, you used to hear players going, "Oh yeah, I lost 6-1 or whatever, but I was unlucky," and so on like that, or hear everything. And when now there's no hiding, you can see everything. Ryan Searle has a leg back, still trails Darren Beveridge 2-1. Do you think the likes of Target Omni and Scolia, we see an auto scoring system in professional matches? No, I don't think we will. You look at Lakeside, for example, that Lakeside got rid of their markers and just had a screen on the side. But the PDC have never done that. I don't see a world where we don't have a markers on the screen. So back-to-back legs is level with Beveridge 2-2. Doots and Clayton locked at 2-2 as well. And for the first time, the Clayton throw is under pressure here. I love it when the marker on the shoulder. 180. There is a break chance here for Doots. It's a massive break chance. He will get 3 clear darts at it, and there is nothing Clayton can do about it. It's been an off leg from the ferret, and Doots has taken full advantage. Only needs the 1 dart. Doots, there it is. Hawkeye leads 3-2. Elsewhere, Jermaine Watamina back-to-back legs. And he leads Marivan and Bohada 2-1. Brendan Dolan 2-1 up on Michele Torretta. Dolan 3-1 to the good. Don't tell him that. He's not that good. He is, but I'm not going to tell him. Dude's still in control here against Johnny. Johnny's averaging 104, but it's all about timing. Who do you see replacing George Noble? It has to be Owen. If it's not, it's wrong. Don't get me wrong. If Owen fucks it up, that's down to him. But it has to be Owen. Watamina 3-1 up now on Mario van den Bohada. Madrid. Hala Madrid. I want to try and get to the new Bernabeu this season. Looks incredible. Johnny Clayton with a cheeky little 68 finish to break back. The Ferret. Who have Chelsea got tonight? Ryan Searle 3-3 with Darren Beveridge. Remember, place in the semi-finals up for grabs here. Ooh, Mourinho's Benfica. Look, Chelsea would be favourites, but no, never count off Jose. Never write off the special one. But again, Doots asking questions of Clayton here. Down to 1-2-1 after 9. The setup's okay from Johnny. Could have been better. But 1-2-1 for Hawkeye. It goes. It's clean. Treble 20, treble 11, double 14. Thank you very, very much. Dolan 4-1 up. This could be the end of the road for Teresa. Who wins Galatasaray? Liverpool should win tonight. Right, so leads Darren Beveridge for the first time. Hawkeye just looking so composed here. Johnny's averaging 104, but it's all about timing, and Doots is doing that. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Johnny, you require 169. Which way are you going? Up or down? First start's important here. So 78 for Doots to go within 1 of beating the Ferret. Should get 1, might get 2 darts. Misses is Johnny. Missed by some distance as well. That was high wide and not very handsome. But Johnny also misses his chance. Come low on tops. So now Doots to go within 1. Just at times, that little stutter at the back of the backswing on Doots I'm not keen on. Ryan Searle also 5-3 in front. He is 1 away from a semi-final. He will play the winner of Doots and Clayton. Watamina 4-2 up on Mario van den Bohada. It is a deflection gob, but all I'll say is, you know, there's a lot of traffic in and around there. Make sure of the big number to leave yourself a finish. Give yourself a chance. Don't risk the deflection, especially when you play with a moulded flight like he does. Deflections are even more common. So it's been a great leg from Clayton, but he needs to take this 24 out and then replicate this on the Duke's throw. Those first two darts at double 12 were horrific from Johnny. They were not good darts at all. And now Dukes has a match-winning opportunity. I think he's missed a match start there. We will confirm in a second. Oh, Johnny boy. Oh, double 3 gets him out of jail. But this is the leg. It is all or nothing here for Johnny Clayton. Has to break. Has to. But Duke starts 140. What has the ferret got in the locker? 59 doesn't help. I'm with you, Johnny. I'm not a moulded flying stem fan either. This is good from Dukes. $140 doesn't hurt Dukes because of that first visit from Clayton. That just opens the door here. Oh, that's good maths, Johnny. The big fish. Johnny Clayton will get a chance to break back. Ryan Serda's beaten Darren Beveridge 6-4, 102 average from Heavy Metal. Dukes is fluffing his lines here. The ferret is going to get a chance here. 143. Clayton on 70. Oh my, where has he pulled that from? He looked nervous, but that is a stunning finish from Kevin Dukes to beat Johnny Clayton. That looked unlikely. Let's go. Any truth in Nike tapping up players to get into the darts equipment market? Not that I've heard. I haven't heard that. I would be surprised, but you never know. Duke's little stutter. Yeah, I agree, Carl. That little stutter at the back of the backswing always worries me. Because did you see Oscar Lukasiak's throw at the weekend? Dart 1 was hideous. You could see him fighting with every dart on Dart 1. You could see him physically trying to push it through. How did MVG play against Ross Smith? No, 95. To be fair, he scored okay. But missed. There was a couple of legs in the middle where Ross Smith won them both. And they were messy legs. And ultimately, that's what cost Van Gerwen. Yeah, maybe not equipment. I'd quite like to see them get involved in maybe some darts wear, Johnny. That may be a better option. Menzies in trouble, threw his dummy out the pram when he lost to Dolan. Fez. Yeah, I completely can't. The Kaziak's Dart 1 is one of the worst I've seen, where you can see him physically going like, trying to get it out of his fingers. And I say just that little stutter at the back of Doots' backswing, because it gets long, get over time. Dolan ends Viva Italia's dream. Look, it's been a great day for Mikel Teretta. But Dolan, Johnny, you said earlier, has he had his run to his customary final yet? Not yet. But today might be the day. Today might be the day for that customary Brendan Dolan. And which dart player would fit into their lineup for old school dart players, Johnny? Yes, but if you look at the demographic and the way dart players are beginning to act and look, at the top level they are getting smaller, and they are getting more, and they are getting fitter, and they are looking after themselves better. The traditional dart player, I agree, wouldn't, but times are changing within the sport. We look at more and more of them are losing weight, working hard, looking after themselves better. So I agree. The old school dart player, yes. I've seen the tweet because someone put a picture of it. I've not read the replies and comments. So this has to go. This would be interesting for Mario van den Boogaarden to break, and he does break back. He has the darts in the decider. Looks like Watamina may have fluffed his lines here. All of a sudden, Mario van den Boogaarden has turned the screw. He's down to a ton. What has Watamina got left? Down to a finish as well. That's not a great setup from Mario van den Boogaarden. But Watamina has not done it either. $66 for Super Mario. And he has done it. Jermaine looks gutted with himself, but we have a semi-final lineup. And if you predicted this lineup for the semi-finals at the start of the day, get a lottery ticket, because it will be Mario van den Bohada, Brendan Dolan, Kevin Dutz, and Ryan Searle. That bad, Johnny. Johnny, I don't think it's as far away as what you think in terms of one or two here and there. Humphreys would be a great fit because he is so clean cut and so on. Gezi again would be a great fit. But yeah, this lineup is a wild, it's rogue. I think if you're pricing it, Sir would be quite heavy favourite to win it. Yeah, I said that. You said Dolan was due. He hasn't had that one yet, and now all of a sudden. I'm rooting for Searle, but yeah, Duke's played lovely to beat Johnny. Absolutely lovely. Johnny's averaged a ton, done nothing wrong whatsoever. The only issue is semi-final number 1 could take a while. Yeah, I agree, but he is getting them done. He's started the process, Johnny. Yeah, I agree, Marcus. Agreed. He didn't play lovely. Lost to 9. So, let me update the scores. On the screen for you. 2 seconds, everyone. There we go. If they were selling tickets, no. Darts FA. All I'm saying is, right, the rules for the PDC exhibitions, I think you're allowed 4 players in the top 64, and then is it either 2 or 4 outside the 64 on an event? If that was your 4 headliners, you wouldn't sell tickets for an exhibition. I thought, yeah, great comeback, but yeah, look, what I mean, I missed the trick there. It's obvious a year of lifestyle. Yeah, look, completely that not there's a few that need to be careful with their lifestyles and their choices. 100%. Come on, Doots. I'm cheering for Kevin Doots here. Put an upload on YouTube recently saying Kevin Doots has won. That's Fairs. I think Doots is frustrating, Carl, because like today we've seen very, very good. But tomorrow will we see this version of Doots? Do you know what I mean? It's frustrating because he is a good player, but we just don't see it enough. Yeah, it's within the calendar month. But what I'm saying is, if fair point, doesn't make it right though. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, to be fair, Luke Humphreys does that meal prep quite a lot. So fingers crossed we won't have to wait too long to get these on the go. To that, sales been pretty consistent all day long. He has been pretty solid. What I mean, and Johnny did both lose, yes. Yes, they did both lose. So if we can, that first semi-final's the worry, because I might miss the start of the Spurs game if that goes 7-6. Yeah, Ryan Searle will be Bookie's favourite to win. There aren't many, so hence why we need all the big shows. Yeah, Johnny, look, I get it. Everyone knows I hate that part of it because I think there are too many. And it has put people off coming back for a second year. Like, I know people that have genuinely bought tickets for the first time last year, and because of that, wouldn't book again this year. But I get it. Again, economically, I understand why it all happens, but it does put people off coming back. So, any questions while we're waiting for these two games to come to life? Fire them across. Remember, it's been superb so far today. If you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Or if you are on TikTok, make sure you tap that screen for us. What's everyone up to this evening? Anything good? Oh, we have one match has just sprung into life. It would be remarkable if Little Hammer almost it's not beyond the realms either. The closest the world will ever get to Saudi is. You say that, Paul. I say that whilst the Hearns are in control of Matchroom, but if Matchroom was ever sold, then that's a different proposition. Yeah, I get that, Marcus, and yeah, Johnny, that it is easy money. I agree, but you can't be moaning in an interview 1 minute. I'm tired. ECT, and then do that. So I do get it. Right, I'm just gonna swap these around 2 seconds. I have not been to Saudi, but if a darts event went there, would I go? Yeah. We will have both on screen. I just need them to go. That one goes there. Just getting the other one up on screen for you now, folks. There we go. Both on screen. Bit messy, but we've got them up there. Will snooker ever have someone like Littler ever? Well, they've already kind of got or had one in Ronnie O'Sullivan. Will they get another one? Potentially someone, one of the Chinese, one of the kids perhaps. But we are underway, and Kevin Doots takes the opener. No, arguably not from the UK, I agree. $180 from Doots. Already he's threatening. Dolan throws under pressure here in leg one. Ryan Searle is about to be broken. And it's 2-0 to Doots. So 98 for Mario Van Bohada. Hasn't taken it. Dolan, it's been a horrible leg for Dolan this. Mario van der Barhada breaks. And this was always the worry. We've had one leg in semi-final number 1, and potentially we're about to finish leg 3. Two, 1, so does break back. Whoever wins the Searle Dutes game is going to be waiting a rather long time. I took Searle for Anderson today. He's happy so far. Yeah, he's playing well. Playing beautifully well. Mario van den Barhada is gone through the gears here in this leg. Down to 81 after 9. Cheeky little 11 darter perhaps? Leaves double 16. Dolan only just halfway. So, double 16 for 2-0. Missed his chance. So, Dolan, can he find and rescue something? This will be a big ask. So, levels up with Dutes. That one. 2-2. We've had 4 legs to not even completed 2 yet. 2-0, Mario van den Barhada leads. By the way, I appreciate the nice discussion. Reference protecting the top 16. I love discussion and love debate, buddy. It's always healthy, is the thing. And look, people are never going to agree on everything. We've had 3 9s today, Harry. Adam Hunt, Stefan Belmont, and Nico Springer. Is it going to be 3 legs on the spin for Ryan Searle? He's down to 161. So, Searle has made a mess of this. Is he going to be punished? Dutes for a steal. No, he is not. Oh, Ryan, you've had a huge chance to break and not taking it. Mario van den Barhada is absolutely doing a number on Brendan Dolan here. How are we doing, Joel? Good to have you in, mate. Oh, 100%. This semi-final lineup was nailed on. Oh, Barhada misses.
Can Dolan find something? It's 114. Oh, I tell you what, just watching the... It's such a painful watch. Oh, Mario, you should be 3-0 up. You may not be. You may be only 2-1. Dolan has stuck. Just watching the pace of board number 1 is painful. Like I say, Dolan, Searle or Doots are going to have to brace themselves. Yeah, he did steal it. Agreed, Raymond. Talking about Sir earlier being a great floor player, not doing on the stage. Do you think that's got anything to do with his eyesight? It could quite possibly, Martin. Yeah. Look, obviously we know his eyesight is bad and so on. So yeah, it could have something to do with that. Three-one Mario Van den Bohada. Kevin Doots is 4-3 in front. Remember, it's a race to 7 in the semi-finals. I don't think it makes a lot of difference, Joel. I think glasses are... He might wear contact lenses, I don't know, but I think glasses is very tough for a player if you throw a certain way or something like that. Again, it happened in the quarter-final as well against Johnny. On throw, Doots' 180 hitting went to another level. Dolan, can he find anything extra here? He's really struggling. Only averaging 80 at the moment. But 161 for Searle. No. So Dolan looking at double 16 to cut the gap to just 1 against Mario van den Bohada. 1-2-2 for Doots here. Doesn't take it, so Shanghai for Ryan Searle. Dolan does pin 32 to cut the gap to 3-2. Big moment here. And Doots misses. Massive chance for Ryan Searle to break here. Is he up to it? That's more missed darts at a double. Ryan Searle is throwing this one away. He has had so many opportunities. It is unreal. But Doots misses as well. All of a sudden, this one has got Scrappy Doo written all over it. And Ryan Searle does break in the end. Phil Taylor had glasses at the ground. So yeah, there's a few that have tried to play with glasses, Marcus, and can't do it. Gary adjusted really well to playing with glasses. But yeah, there's so many that have not got on with them. Scenes if Mario wins the tournament. It's like a Terry. Yeah, it is slow, the Dolan van den Bohada game. Are players allowed a toilet break in this competition? Yes, not during play, no. Obviously, once the game, they're only short format games, so players should be managing that situation. Do any of these players move much after today? No, not really. It's been good for Mario in terms of him trying. If Mario wins, it's huge for him keeping his tour card. And all of a sudden, Rob Owen, from looking safe, we go into a potential situation where Rob Owen might lose his tour card on close to £90,000. That's madness that someone could lose their card on 90 grand. Somehow Rob Owen needs to get to the Worlds or at Minehead, but he's running out of time. For 2, Mario van den Bohada leads. Searle is a leg away from a place in the final. Yeah, obviously when the new money kicks in, Marcus, yeah, it will be closer to 100k, I agree. How's the winner of match 43 done today? Can players elect not to throw a dart? How do you mean, elect not to throw? In what scenario? When was the last time players who hadn't qualified for European tours? Good question. Oh, look, I agree. That if Rob Owen can get to the Worlds, then he's fine, because that 83 then goes to 102.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, Rob, in what way? And Ryan Searle is there. He is in the final. Heavy metal. But who will he play? That is the question. At the moment, it's looking like Mario van den Bohada. But that could change. There is kind of one scenario, Martin, that I could think of that we've seen in the sport where... Remember when Gary against Phil in the World Final, when Gary had the 3 on the floor? Could Taylor have gone up and just chucked him onto the floor and kind of forfeited the visit? I get in a World Final, you're probably not going to do that, but that's kind of one that I've thought of. For example, if you're on 40 with 1 dart left and your opponent is no way near a checkout, could this player not? No. So, no, you couldn't elect not to throw it. You have to. How we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. I am good, mate. I am good. Yeah, but he still threw the dart, James, is what I'm saying. Is the question was, could you elect not to throw, where Gary threw and deliberately busted his score, but he still went and threw the dart? Mario van den Bohada has left. Topped. Has Dolan got a ton topper in him? 116. Doesn't go. So. Tops for 6-3. Mario van den Bohada is a leg away from a place in the final where he will face heavy metal Ryan Searle if he wins this leg. At the chat room, are the Champions League games tonight still on Amazon Prime on a Tuesday? That's shit. I thought they had them all for some reason on the Tuesday. $301 for Mario van den Bohada. How's the London nightlife? I haven't got a clue. I haven't been out in London for years. I bet expensive. Technically, you can remember when. That's because that's different, Marcus. I think because your equipment, you're not able to throw your equipment. Love that, Wayne. Love that. How's things? Hope you are good, mate. Oh, Mario Van den Bohada has taken it out in some style, 120 finish to book his place in the final against Ryan Searle. Let's get the poll up. There we go. Poll is up then, up and running. No, Marcus, you're not. You're not allowed to throw it because a dart is only considered a dart if it's got a point, barrel, flight and stem. If it's missing one of those, you're not allowed to. It's only a complete dart if it has all of those elements to it. If they did Darts Ryder Cup, what would the teams be? I think you could do the UK and Ireland against the rest of the world all the time. I think it would be great. I think it would be so good, so fun. We saw at the World Cup that not always the best players make the best team. What's that? What's everyone got for tea tonight then? Let us know. How many per team? I would go 12. I would go your eight highest ranked players, and then the captains get 4 wildcard picks. I think on the live lounge last night I went Luke Humphries winning. So yeah, your top 8 ranked, and then your captains get 4 wildcard picks, and that they are genuinely they're genuine picks as well. They're not told who to pick. I'm picking him. Currently having been nice. Sounds good, Malachi. Sounds good. You think someone without a tour card could get picked? Yes. It's captain's picks. Cottage pie for me. Nice. Like a nice cottage pie. Noodles chin, nice. Who would be? It depends on who the captains are, who and so on. Burger and chips tonight, nice. Would you ask that question about tea tonight a bit louder, my missus? Sorry, Paul, is your missus not got your tea on yet? Nachos, nice. I don't think so, Richard. I don't think so. If the UK and Ireland captain wanted to wildcard Bo, then yeah, 100%. So, fingers crossed we're not waiting too much longer. Team World. So if you're doing the world's or the rest of the world's team, their 8 top picks would be MVG, Heta, Noppert, Van Veen, Schindler, De Decker, Vandenberg and Watamina would be their 8 picks on the order of merit. And then the captain would then get 4 wildcard picks. I'm having haggis and nips and oh, sounds good, I like that. I need to go to the supermarket on the way home. So, at least the game is there. So, if we can then get a little move on, that would be nice. It all depends, doesn't it? Because if you're just doing one-on-one singles matches, then yeah, perhaps. But it's not just going to be singles matches, is it? Your wild cards are going to play a part. It's how you then set the other disciplines up. And remember, it's the captains then pick the order. So it could be a really interesting dynamic of who plays who in the singles. But as shown from the World Cup, not always the doubles is a leveller. And if you're doing things like double in, double out doubles, normal doubles, it would be interesting. Yeah, that's what I mean. Springer, like right now, if you're the rest of the world captain, Springer would 100% be a wild card. Oh, excuse me.
Right, can we get this? Can we get this show on the road? Yeah, I'd be interested to see how it all went down. It'd be good. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, you know where the like and subscribe button is. Just give us a little tap. Springer, Dirk, Wessel, RVB will be my wildcard picks. All interesting propositions. Yeah, I love the idea. I just think it would be so good. Have John Part as captain the rest of the world. That would work as well. Right, can we get this? Let's get this going. Come on. Phil interviewing Barney and Taylor together. Oh, it would be chaos, wouldn't it? I'd love it though. Right. Come on. We need this fixing. Get the show on the road. That would be quite funny. Which is why, Marcus, I think that if you rotate it with the World Cup, you can make room for it. Where if you do the World Cup one year, the Ryder Cup the next. So you don't need to make room. It's already... Oh, Basil would love the idea. Right, we have pictures and we are ready to go. Mario van den Bohada has won the ball. It is time for the final, folks. So let's do this for one last time today. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow for Players' Championship 29. Be interested to see how Searle manages the pace of this game. We know Mario is not the quickest. So, two treble visit would have got him down to a finish, but can't find. Did you see that quick fire with Wade called Littler the best? I haven't seen it, no. Is this a break chance? It will be if Mario misses. Missed opportunity. Searle to break in leg 1. Remember, it's a race to 8. Oh, heavy metal. Cannot be missing doubles early. Mario pins it last start in hand. Ryan Searle had a chance to break. Couldn't take it. 1-0 to Super Mario Van Bohada. Would you rather be extremely rich but remain anonymous, or earn decent money and rich and anonymous? I like tennis and darts. Big difference on tennis. Darts. Prediction is still on. Again, Ryan Searle just not firing on all cylinders yet. We'll need to get going quickly. Otherwise, Mario, like here, is making a move on him already. But then, 180. Do I think the Ryder Cup were out of order? Partly. Look, I've got no problem with heckling, but when you're insulting a player's wife and so on, they cross the line. Look, certain banter is fine, but did they cross the line? 100%. It's a tough watch, Joel. I agree. Look, Searle showed in that leg. When he goes through the gears, he is better than Mario Van Bohada. But it's doing it consistently. He should be tuning it up. He's not. All of a sudden, in the live order of merit table as well, that Dave Chisnell is now looking over his shoulder because Ryan Searle could be breathing down his neck quite soon. Oh, I know, Joe, I disagree with that. I like watching golf. Will darts ever go to golf's level? Look, we can hope. That's the dream. That's the ambition. Can you get into tennis, Phil? It's not really my thing. I'll watch it if it's on, but not really my bag, tennis. Again, that 43 is a slip. Potentially lets Ryan Searle in here. Doesn't really punish though. $137 for Searle. Doesn't go. Physically, it's a lot more demanding, yeah. Like, physically, it's right up there. 57 for a break. Can Searle just pop this out? He can. Last dart in hand. Ryan Searle, 2-1 in front. Darts will become the working class golf. Never get big spot. I don't know, Marcus. I think darts has the potential to be huge. We see the numbers it draws and whatever. Oh, stand up for a minute. The old legs are a bit. Mario just finding life tough at the moment. So 225, he has minimum of 6 to set this up and get rid of Ryan Searle. Not the best setup. We got a live line tonight. No, not tonight. But back tomorrow from 1. Make sure you turn those notifications on so you know when we go live. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you know what to do. I genuinely don't know what the tennis prize money is. Obviously, it's going to be very good, but I don't follow it enough to even know what the prize money is. 65 for Ryan Searle. He needs this. Mario has just perked up a little bit here. And he misses. He gives Mario a chance to break straight back. He's worked so hard to get the break, Searle. He may be about to pass it. And he does pass it back at the first opportunity. $5 million we're in the US Open. Not bad, is it? What time do the sessions likely to finish? So somewhere between 11 and 11:30 probably. Ryan Searle just needs to find a little bit more consistency. He's just spraying too many around at the moment. Giving Mario too many chances. At the moment, Rob, yes, I agree, but we are starting to see a few changes in that sponsorships. Not on TV as of yet, but certainly on players' shirts and so on. Look, it's going to take time. I'm not saying it happens overnight, but I think it's possible. I think I've got more chance of playing in the Premier League, Chris. Mario, he is good on his doubles. He's just very slow, isn't he? Excuse me. As far as I know, but I know as much as you, Brad, but it looks it. Just starting to wake up this game. It's been a slow burner so far. 86. This would be a big leg for Mario if this goes. Here's the bullseye. Doesn't go, so Sell looking at tops for 3 apiece. We are level once more. Who's your top 3 up-and-coming dart players? So the young up-and-coming, really like Jaden Walker. Really like Lex, is it Lex Plusais, whoever you pronounce his name, the Belgium lad. And probably Charlie Manby. Are definitely 3 up-and-coming. And who are your top 3? And who are your top 3? Don't know on that one, Joe, but they're my top 3 youngsters. Probably at the moment you'd have to say Chizzy, Peter, and Vandenberg. I think Gary, once he's there, he's all right. It's getting him there is the issue, as in to care. How are you doing, Adam? Good to have you in. Yeah, it's been a when you've got Dolan and Mario in the semi-finals, it's a bit of a tough sell. I'm not an F1 fan, no. I was watching 2 mateys have a debate on TikTok whether Max is genuinely in the title race or not. Who are your top 3 dart players who have been disappointing this year? Who have I been disappointed with this year? I don't know, to be fair. Probably Dimitri. I thought Ricky Evans would kick on this year after a really good Worlds. And maybe Connor Scott as well. I love Connor to bits. But again, after such a good back end to last year, I was expecting maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I can go with that, Rob, as well. This has felt like a very long session. Is it normal? Yeah, so at the moment, the Pro Tour streams are normally around 6 hours, and we're at 5:50 at the moment. So it may be 5-10 minutes slower than normal, but not massively. It's just the pace of the game. It's a struggle to get into because we're like, come on, let's go, let's give it some. No, I'm all good. I'm all good. It's all good in the hood. So, Ryan Searle, 110 for 4 all. How we doing, Stuart? Look, he's come through. That's how Ryan Searle takes out the 110. So, they are both halfway to victory. Who can get the job done from here? It's a race. It's a sprint. Is London affordable for an average person with average... Depends on what your average is, because look, is London expensive? Yes, but the average wage in London is higher than everywhere else. Searle is just asking a few questions here. $295. As long as this is good, he's effectively got the darts here. No, not. We haven't forgotten about Michael Smith, but there are circumstances behind why Michael Smith has not played well this year. The injuries he's had have been a massive thing, so that's a difference to me. That we know why Michael Smith has not performed the way the former world champion can. That's 2 good finishes in a row from Ryan. So the 110 now backed up by the 92, and he has broken. Ryan Searle, can he this time sustain that break of throw? I think Michael will. He knows what he needs to do in terms of getting the injuries sorted. Once they are sorted, I think he starts to find his best form once more. No, right. The Spurs lineup is out. Oh, please don't tell me Romero's injured. No, I think he's always won 1 in a year, Joel. So this would be new territory for him if...
Yeah, Vincent's class. That's got to be a first. When was the last time Salah was dropped by Liverpool? £75 for Ryan Searle to finally get a two-leg cushion. He hasn't had one in this final. Doesn't take it out. He gives the chance for Mario to break back. Mario can't take the chance though. So Ryan Searle now has 3 clear. Oh, Ryan Searle. Maybe it's just written that Mario is going to bore us to death. Why, Ryan? Why? They'll say rotated, rested, Joel, but for me, in the Champions League, for not to start Mohamed Salah, that's dropped. Last question. Who are your top 3 underappreciated dart players this year? Who's my underappreciated? This has been a collapse here from Ryan Searle. He has had an absolute mare here. And Van den Bohada could go within 2 of the title. Yeah, I love cricket. Why don't I want Mario to win this? Because he's a nice bloke, but he's just dull as dishwater. It's just, I don't like slow players. I can't help it. I like fast, exciting darts. I've spoken to Mario a few times. He's a really nice guy, but he's just boring. Littler is not playing tomorrow. Oh, this has been it's been a great leg from Mario. Look, he's a good player. Look, if you get to a final, you are doing something right. But Mario leads again. Ryan Searle will be annoyed with himself that the 2 times he's broke, he's not then followed it up. It's like football as a neutral. Did you enjoy watching Nuno's Nottingham Forest park the bus, or did you like watching Klopp's Liverpool? I'm trying to find out some info. So the Spurs team tonight, there's no Javi Simmons, no Kudos, and no Romero. Now those Kudos and Romero have played in every game. Six apiece. That was better from Searle. I hope so, Rob. That I'm fine with. Sharing tons. $180. He is grinding. To be fair though, Chris, I was there that game, and that was on Thomas Frank. He got his team wrong. Against the three home games we've played this year, Thomas Frank has got his team wrong. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Jose back at the bridge. This is a big moment here. Ryan Searle, 71. Mario misses. And Searle hits. He will now get the chance to throw for the match. Tactically, we definitely haven't downgraded, Chris. Don't get me wrong, I will always be thankful for Ange for winning the trophy. But we've seen he's gone in at Forest and getting it wrong there as well in the Premier League. Mario, his finishing has been really good all day until that leg. And Ryan Searle punished. And this time, the first time he's done this, he's found his scoring boots after he's broken. Oh, Brad, I agree. As a bloke, Ange is absolute lovely. But he's too stubborn for his own good. Finally get my tea. Nah, it's tea. Or has he? That 60 just opens the door. Yeah, he's just got too attacking that it's too easy to get at an Ange back four. This is brilliant from Searle. Leaves 45. He should get 2 championship darts. Oh my. Oh my. Has Mario just thrown the dice? Where has that maximum come from? It doesn't matter though, because Ryan Searle sees off a spirited Mario van den Bogarde. Look, fair play. As I said, I don't like watching Mario, but fair play to him. That is a really, really good day from Mario van den Bogarde to get to the final. He's just come up short. But that is absolutely superb from Ryan Searle. He picks up his second Pro Tour title of the year. Congratulations to Heavy Metal. Right, everyone, remember, we will be back live at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So make sure that you are subscribed. Go on, press it, and then turn those notifications on so you know when we go live. But we've been online darts for the day. You guys have been sensational. So make sure you take a bow. Enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing. I've been Phil Bars. We've been online darts. We'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you are there.